game, so you're not rolling as a character.
I already started. Good job.
Well.
And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and thank you, Delta, for completely ruining my synchronicity.
That's your fault for not doing a countdown.
You're right, it is. And I blame the fact that I've got ghosts in my blood right now, as I mentioned backstage. Anyway, Brightwind Inc. cannot join us tonight as he is very, very busy with work. We wish him well wherever he is. I'm going to grab the party's theme and catch you guys up, because it's been a minute since we've had the rest of the KnightLites here. Hi, guys. There was an extra last week that most of you missed.
Screams and panic.
Yeah, right. But we're gonna pick that up as if you guys were here for the extra. If you're watching this on the YouTube or the playlist or whatever and you skip the extras, don't do that, because they are important to the story. Just a little bit atypical in their formatting. The KnightLites have returned to Nightstone, wherein they got rooms at the inn with their buddy Morak. They have rested. They got a new potion for Salcombe's belt. And we're generally planning their next move for going into our deep forest, recovering the Dragon Lance, and potentially taking out the dragon issue that our deep was having, such as it is. Can you not hear the music? Can anybody else hear the music?
Okay.
I can. Yep.
Weird.
Anyway, during the night, however, Brayden disappeared after an argument with his raven, who's supposed to be his familiar, and the only person who knows about this is Salcombe. So it is early morning the next day. It is so early morning that it is dark outside. You all gain the benefit of a long rest, because Salcombe already did his long rest, so yeah, you all gain the benefit of a long rest. You have all of your spell slots and things of that nature back, but for those of you who are prep casters, before you can prepare your spells, you are awakened by a scream outside in town. And I need
what's going on?
Need to immediately change the music.
Just a question.
Yeah,
kid.
of course. Anybody who wants to can jump in.
This sounds like a very off-topic question, but since Connie and Pierce are kind of in the same room, what ability score would dictate, just leaning more towards it, who would get out of bed faster?
Initiative.
Initiative.
My dex is terrible, so it's probably Pierce.
So then, without going into any details beyond a yes or no, were you two sleeping?
Probably?
It was like early morning, right? Like,
yes, correct.
We haven't got a chance to sleep in at all. We've been going, we've been in dangerous situations, we were in a safe place.
Fair. So
given value of safe.
So then, yeah, it would be an initiative roll between the two of you. Or you could just decide amongst yourselves.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you want to get out of bed first, you can. Connie's probably a little groggy.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Pierce will get up out of bed and try to move towards the window to try and see if he can see anything.
Okay.
Lawrence probably would have been up not much sooner after this. So
for the sake of it, you guys can have whatever sleeping arrangements you want. However, it is kind of relevant to know who is sleeping in what room. For the sake of continuity, I need Bruce to be by himself. Connie and Pierce were together. There is an argument for the twins to be together, and there's an argument for them not to be together. And then, what is Lawrence's situation? I know that Salcom is out of the room. Don't conflate that, Gamzee. But, like, were you bunking with Rock? Is there room for you to bunk with Rock?
I gotta be honest, I don't think these rooms aren't exactly, how to word, sized for 2 Goliaths.
They're really not.
So I don't think we would have been.
So then, so Connie and Pierce have a double, and everybody else has a single?
I mean, the twins probably still have a double to count for their size.
I mean, yes, but I mean, like, in terms of bunking.
Yeah,
Also,
that makes sense.
the odds of Morak having 3 doubles is pretty high.
I mean, Lawrence would probably have a single.
Like, to himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, space to put the armor and all that.
So only Connie and Pierce would be with someone, not counting Salcom, who is currently with Morak.
So yeah, Pierce heads for the window. Connie sits up, rubs her eyes. What's going on?
Pierce, you stick your head out the window and you see Rockham has taken his bow out the window, and he's like holding it on the other side of the window so that he can draw it back into the room.
Okay.
And he's looking around with an arrow knocked. Make a perception check.
Perception check. Noted. Let me do that thing. My sheet's loading. Give me a second.
Yep. Almost Lawrence and Salcom, what are you doing?
I mean, if Lawrence got woken up, it's immediately putting his armor on.
Yep. You're putting your armor on. It's the middle of the night.
I mean, if he's woken by a scream, that's a problem.
Fair. That it still takes, like, A, you can't put your armor on by yourself.
Heck, you're right.
B, it takes you like 20 minutes to put the armor on.
Yeah, probably grab his shield and, have his hammer ready.
Okay.
Probably, like, poking his head out into the hall, like, what the hell's going on?
You see Morak and Salcom. Are you in the hallway?
Yeah.
You see Morak and Salcom and a couple of other guests poking their head out, and Morak is, like, he's a dwarf, so this means something when I say he's white as a sheet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And I think as you stick your head out, Lawrence, you hear Morak saying to Salcom, like, I'm going to have to call a town meeting. You tell your kin,
Alright, I'm gonna get everyone, we're gonna get moving quick as we can.
I'll try to keep a lid on things for the moment. And he just shuffles out. Lawrence, you're the only one who saw him. He's dressed weirdly. He's wearing his boots. He's wearing pajama pants. A shield, like not shield, a sword belt with his cleaver on it. He's wearing his work shirt and a nightcap. That
is got woken up out of a sound sleep.
Correct. But also been out and around. You were going to say something, Connie?
I was just gonna ask, you said it was early in the morning. Is this like
dark
still
outside.
dark early?
Dark outside.
Okay.
I specifically said that.
Sorry, I missed it.
No, it's no worries. Yes, it is still very dark outside. Pierce, with that roll, you don't see anything. Okay, so let me go over to the Nightstone map because I need to ask you guys some stuff. So the only thing we care about right now is the inn, right? We've established that you can see Rockham, Percival. If we presume that this is a window, this is a window, this is a window, and this is a window, where is Pierce's room?
I would say, I think here.
Okay, so that would mean that Rock is here, Connie is here, Lawrence and Salcom are somewhere in the middle, and Bruce is nowhere to be found. Okay, so with that roll, you don't notice anything outside. And I think, like, you go to turn away from the window, and Rock whistles, just, like, makes a whistle noise, and you look over at him, and the look that he gives you is, like, where am I aiming? What am I looking for? Like, he doesn't see anything either.
Connie gets up out of the bed, shuffles over to the window. Is see anything down there?
I don't see anything. I think, like, look over to where Rockham is, kind of just wave his hand back inside.
Yeah.
And move away and try to get...
It takes him a second. Rock cannot, like, muscle this bow in and out of the window easily.
Oh, yeah.
So in the meantime, Lawrence, you see Salcom in the hallway. Salcom is dressed. Like, Salcom is dressed. Normally.
Yeah. You know, Lawrence has basically his traveling clothes on at this point.
With your shield and hammer.
Yeah. Just like, Salk, what's going on?
Lawrence, good. Grab your armor, go to Rock. Connie and Pierce, too. Have them help you get your armor on. We gotta get a move on. I understand you deserve an explanation. You'll get one. We just don't have time.
On the move, then. Got it.
Can I see anything from up here?
Make a perception check.
Sorry, Trace, you were still talking.
No, just like Lawrence will probably duck back into his room, just start getting on what he can.
Yeah, like take it to Rock and he'll help you get your armor on.
Yeah. So that'd be what you do.
Okay.
Come on, you darn character sheet.
And so in the meantime, Salcom, where are you going? Are you going to go to Pierce and Connie?
I'm gonna go get them because they know how to find Lucy.
Okay. Yes, Missy Devilsight, you do see something. You see, first of all, you see Morak shuffling very quickly out of the inn. You see a couple people, like, coming out of their houses. Some of them are the typical, like, what was that noise, right? Like, you see, like, an old man with, like, a pitchfork trying to figure out what's happening. But on the other hand, you see some people who are freaking the hell out, would be the way to say it. There's a very confused looking housewife, maybe mid-20s. She's wearing, like, a nightgown. She's got her hair in one of those, like, shower cap doily things. She's as pale as Morak is, looking, like, stunned, like, dazed, like she's in shock. You see a couple figures like this. They're not exclusively women, that just happens to be the one that I described. See a couple of these figures stumbling out. You see Morak, like, you can't hear what's happening, but you see Morak, like, point at somebody and say something, and they run off. Morak is heading south. He's heading down into the town. And in that direction, you see two separate people with heavy loads. You see a young man, like, carrying something in his arms, and you see an older individual, they're in shadow, with something very big across their shoulders. And they're, like, coming towards Morak, and Morak sees them and immediately, like, makes a shoving motion with his hands, like, go back.
Okay.
That's what you see, and then there's a knock on the door that can only be Salcom.
While Connie was looking, like, Pierce throwing on his robes and stuff, his cloak, his clothes.
Yeah.
Connie throws her cloak on and goes to answer the door.
Hey.
What's going on?
Okay, so you'll get an explanation, I promise, but we don't have time for it at the moment. I need you two to get ready, and you need to take me to Lucy.
Did you leave the window open, Connie?
Probably?
You hear somebody wailing outside, just, like, distraught.
Oh, okay,
Lawrence,
yeah.
you would hear this, too.
You say we have to go. Do we have time to prep our spells, Salcom?
We need to go.
Okay, alright, Lucy's this way, and she'll grab the rest of her shit and march off towards Lucy's.
Okay, so I have to ask, are you wearing anything besides your cloak, Connie? I'm not trying to make this weird, but I'm just checking.
I feel like she has a nightshirt on.
Okay. You guys will leave much faster than Lawrence and Rock.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pierce, you know how to get that, right?
Yeah, I do, but Connie does as well. She can see
you-
better in the dark.
Can you wait for Lawrence and Rock and catch them up to us?
I can.
Perfect. Good. Thank you.
So Connie and Salk, you guys are heading downstairs. Salk, you hear the sound of the drawbridge like thunking into place as you come outside. The drawbridge is now down, and there's like a small collection of elves starting to come across it. Probably because people are screaming.
Mm-hmm.
You come out here. This elf is not here. You guys come out here, and you see like people are being funneled toward the inn. All of them in varying stages of up in the middle of the night dress.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are like blurry-eyed and like sleepy, drunk, confused. And some of them are very obviously like trauma victims. And like everybody in town is being funneled toward the inn by some people who the people doing the funneling look shook, but they don't look like they're in shock.
Okay.
You don't see Morak.
All right.
About how many minutes would I have before Lawrence and Brayden are gonna come and
Lawrence and Rocco, you mean?
Lawrence and Rock are gonna come?
Probably 10.
10. Okay, I'm gonna check the rules for prepping spells, see how many I can prep in that time.
It's an hour, isn't it?
No, it's minutes.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's
so
minutes depending on the spell slot.
So, are you guys gonna push through the crowd, Salk and Connie, or what's the play?
Is there time to stop and help, or do we gotta go?
That's
I feel like that's up to Sock at this point.
Do we have a
Okay.
Gamzee?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm doing the thing. The cog is spinning. The hamster is in the wheel. I don't think we do. I don't.
Alright, this way then. And she'll try and muscle her way past.
okay. Make an athletics check.
Okay.
You could push through without much incident. It's even easier for Salcom, but everyone that you get a good look at their face, Connie, is like the sleepy ones are just like, "Hey, what'd you nudge me for?" And the ones that are in shock like don't react to you.
So, while we're walking, Connie says, about that explanation.
Wait, so many people.
Now you're getting away from them.
Uh,
The town does not have that many people, and a lot of them died in the Orc Cave. Like it's
True.
not a big crowd.
Okay.
I can
Then-
prepare. Sorry, go ahead.
Once we're just away from the people,
Right.
like, enough.
They're
won't
they're
hear
going
me.
inside the inn, so it's fine.
I think. I don't want to talk bad about him, but I think Braden's dad, Bruce's dad, might have rubbed off on him a little more than we wanted.
What do you mean?
I mean, there are people dead. People died in the night. Elves died. And the elves were strung up like puppets.
Okay, why do you think Brayden did that?
Because no one heard a thing.
Blink, blink. Okay.
And his room is fucking thrashed.
Okay. Yeah, I can sort of see the connection there.
I pulled out the magic focus I stole off one of those Grumsh soldiers while I was in his room with Morak. Something appeared out of the darkness and tried to rip it out of my hand.
Jeez.
Remind me, did they succeed?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, Lucy's is this way now.
Morak's taking the fall for us.
What do you mean?
The mean is there is no good way out of this. So he's gonna take the fall for us.
A voice calls out to you in Elvish. You speak Elvish?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't.
So a voice calls out in Elvish, and then neither of you react, and then in Common you hear, "The gathering is the other way."
We're aware.
One of the elves is like walking towards you. Nobody that you recognize, just like one of the elves that you've seen around town a little bit.
Random soldier number 30.
Yeah, exactly. As the other elves are heading this way.
Okay, friend.
Yeah, he's got like a calm smile on his face. He's not like trying to be threatening. He's like, "We heard the shouting. Was there a fire?"
Not that I'm aware of. Couldn't really tell you what's going on.
But why are you avoiding the gathering? And he like goes to take Connie by the arm, not like grab and drag, but just like, "Here, let me help you to the inn."
There's a deaf girl living nearby. We want to make sure she gets there.
She's a friend of ours.
I'll join you.
You sure, friend? You sure, friend? This is a bit more of a personal friend matter.
Given the time of day and the fact that the drawbridge is open, can't be too careful. We're charged to protect the town.
Huh? All right, if you're insistent.
Okay. So you guys head. Whoop. You guys head down the street. Is there any further conversation?
Connie's not gonna press unless Sock continues.
No.
Okay.
No.
So you guys make your way over to Lucy's house. Salk, you'll get there first. Make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, here it is. Bottom.
Okay. You will get an action before the elf comes around the side of the building. Anita's body has been laid out on the porch. The door is open, and you can hear Morak, like, quietly, like, talking to Lily inside.
Lucy?
Oh.
Yeah, Lucy, sorry.
What do I do here?
Oh, shit.
You get an action before the elf will come into view.
I'm assuming Connie has no idea.
Not yet, no.
Okay.
And yes, I'm aware Lucy is deaf. Morak is absolutely the type who would sign and speak.
Right. That just feels like a thing a dwarf would do if they know sign language.
Exactly.
Boy, I don't... Could I do here?
You may not be able to do anything. I just want to give you the option. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Connie, make an insight check.
Okay.
The hamster is not running very fast today. This is not good.
You can tell something is wrong, and you have about a second to do something about it.
Okay,
Fair is fair.
Okay. Which means I need to think on my feet now.
Well, now you've got two people thinking on their feet instead of just one.
Correct.
Okay.
The fact that this was the only house over here that you were walking to, I'd say lead them to a different house.
Yeah.
If they go back up this street, Nightfall or Valerian, they will pass the porch where the dead body is. Like, they could absolutely fake it and continue up this street and go over to like this house here, but they'll pass the porch.
Right.
I would rely on the elf failing a perception check, which
He's on the lookout for trouble. There were people screaming.
yeah,
Right.
so active perception instead of passive.
Mm-hmm.
Could try the classic. Oh, hey! Do you hear that? Do you hear that? I think someone's calling for you. I don't understand it, so it might be Elvish. But I don't know how well that would work because elves can probably hear better than Sockham.
Is this the only elf over here? You could walk him on the head.
I mean, yeah, that's true. You could bonk him on the head.
Muffled sounds of Goliath violence.
You're already on the hook for 13 murders. What's one more?
Non-lethal, clearly.
Valorous critical.
As he crits.
I mean, Sock has done that.
Yes, I know he has.
Exactly.
Like,
I'm gonna knock him out. Crits. Anime explosion from that other side of town.
like you could bonk him on the head. You you have options. I am trying to make the conscious effort to lead you guys by the nose less, unless you ask, which is hard for me as it is. But like in this instance, like I'm not gonna offer any suggestions unless you're like help me, and it will probably cost you resources.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have my list of. Shit. We could ask him to hold right here on this side of the corner, in case there is something there, he can help us take it by surprise if we need him. Or we can tell him to fuck off because we have private stuff to deal with.
Or we could, I don't know if this would work, but we could ask him to wait here so so Lucy doesn't get spooked because suddenly elf.
Here, go fuck off, do your other thing. You could do that.
True.
Mr. 25 on every single persuasion check.
That I want. Okay. Yes, but I can't just be one of those people that's like, I got a dirty 30. He fucks off. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh, absolutely.
Or a suggestion when you need it.
First of all, it wouldn't be persuasion; it would be deception.
All right. Could go with. I'm honestly liking the idea of just being like, hey, listen, we're here.
Whoa!
Okay.
What did you drop, Valerian?
No. Hold on. I need to mute the stream and say something on Discord. Very sorry.
You okay?
And we're back.
So that was a lot of chips you just dropped.
Yeah.
Very crafty bag.
Yeah, sorry.
I am a fan of the idea of just being like, hey, listen, we're here. I don't want to be rude, but like this is probably gonna be sensitive. Like we said, she's deaf, so we're gonna have to, you know, kind of work with her through what's going on here, and we don't want her freaking out because an elf is gonna meet with us.
Are you positing this to the group, or is this what you're saying?
I'm positing it.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sit back until you tell me what you tell the elf.
That seems like the best dancing around the situation that you could possibly be to me.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
So what specifically are you saying to the elf?
Specifically, it's... Alright, hold on. Before we go forward. Absolutely no offense, friend. This is the place here, but like we said, our friend is deaf and mute, and I don't want her to see there's an elf god with us, someone's in trouble, something's happening. We want to be able to work it through with her slowly. You know what I'm saying?
But something is happening.
Yes, I understand, but we don't want to send her into a panic. It's already bad enough as it is out there, don't you think?
And she spooks quite easily.
We want to work it slow. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay, I have set the DC. Make a deception check.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Take my inspiration to reroll.
Or
You're probably gonna need it.
I will take that.
Okay.
Gamsey, you're not rolling to
Yeah,
DM
you're
Oh,
if
rolling
you
in the
set it
open.
back.
yeah, I forgot to set it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Set to whisper.
Thank you. So that inspiration saved your ass.
It did.
right.
Takes a minute, thinks about what you're saying. He's just like, very well. I should like to know what is happening. I will be nearby if you require assistance. And he like gestures towards the inn. He turns and heads off.
Okay.
Bonk.
Okay.
All right.
And here we go.
So, you take another step. Connie, you come around the building and you see the cook lady, laid out on the porch, like long ways. Her hands are like folded, like on her chest, and she's not moving.
I'm gonna run over there.
Okay. Zoop.
Any signs of life, or is she gone already?
Medicine.
All right.
Good roll. She got nicked in familiar ways that don't rely on athleticism, and she's been dead for hours.
All right. She looks up at Sock and says, "Gone."
So her body's been moved. Like you've seen this. Like her body's been moved.
Mm-hmm. I can only assume Morak decided to move her. Yeah. Walk forward to the door frame and knock.
Yeah. You walk forward. You raise your hand to knock, and Morak is like leading Lucy out. Lucy's she's dressed for travel. She's got a backpack, but her eyes are like glazed over.
She's not taking this well at all, is she?
What precisely do you expect, lad?
No, this... If I'm completely honest with you, this is the better case that I expected.
Connie signs to her, "I'm so sorry."
Like, sharply, she signs later.
She nods.
Morak like gives her a pat on the back. She turns around. Morak gives her a hug, and then she steps over to the two of you, and Morak, like, you guys can see that it's like that was the last piece of business, and now there's just whatever he's facing in front of him. You see it, like, you see that resignation pass over his face.
Okay.
The final hint of resolve.
Pretty much. I'm sorry, were there more of you?
They're helping our brother get his armor on so we can get a move on.
Which is where?
At the end.
At the... Oh, Boromora dear. And it just runs past you. So, upstairs, Pierce, how many spells did you prepare?
You told me 10 minutes. I had exactly time to get 10 ready.
Okay.
I'm only going to do, I say 10. 10 levels worth. I'm only going to do 9 levels of worth so I can have a minute to go get over there and get with them.
Okay. So you're just finishing getting your armor on, Lawrence, when there's a knock at your door. Rock whips around with his bow.
Easy, brother.
I guess technically it's a knock on Rockham's door because you went over there, but yeah.
Lawrence will open the door.
And Pierce is standing there.
Just got suited. Where to?
Not even sure. Is there a back entrance? By any chance?
Not that you have seen.
There's a destroyed back room we could slip through.
True.
And do I know that the elves are out there? No? Was that mentioned to me?
You were prepping your spells, and then you went into the interior of the building and are now facing a door.
Right. Now that you're ready, I was told to bring you to where Lucy is.
Right, then let's get going.
Alright. And turn and start to head towards the stairs, I guess.
Okay, so the three of you head downstairs. There are... like, the town. Like, the majority of the town minus a good few. So, like, 30, 35 people in the tap room. You see all stages of confusion before you. You see, just, like, stone-faced parents have gathered all the children around the fireplace, and they are consoling them in that distant kind of way of, like, we're not going to let you understand what is happening.
Ooh.
You see
Oof.
inconsolable adults taken to the far corner of the room with both people to comfort them and young, strapping individuals standing guard around them. And you see a whole lot of confused people in the middle of the room. And pretty much you come downstairs and, like, every single person turns to look at you, not stare, but, like, hope, and then they see who it is and they turn back to what they're doing.
It's like, oh, this is good. Oh,
yeah,
it's you.
Something is up, Pierce. Like, I think all of you. I think your spidey sense is tingling.
I mean, Lawrence's hand is obviously twitching on his hammer. Like,
okay. But you got are you still going downstairs, Pierce?
I'm not entirely sure. That's a room full of crowded people.
Yes, it is. They've seen you at this point.
Yeah, I know, but like it's a huge crowd of people working.
It's 35 people. That's less than a high school classroom.
Yes, but this is a very small inn, relatively.
Fair.
I can't really think of any reason not to start working my way down.
you head downstairs, and people are not sure where you're going, so like some people try to move out of your way, but they don't really know where you're going. The door is guarded in the same way that the people who are very distraught are guarded. There's like four, like younger adults who are like, fit and hardy. Probably three young men and a young woman. And by young woman, I mean Luisa Madrigal, basically. With weapons, with farm implements, like
hoes and axes and
posted up around the door. They don't keep you from going out, but they're like, you're not sure if somebody told them like guard the door or if they know something you don't, but they're twitchy on that door.
I mean, twitchy or not, it's not like that we can't just step outside.
Are you going for the door?
Maybe verbally state it before you start moving towards it, but
I'm not keen to go towards the door. Maybe they have more information than we do.
Okay.
That's
Out
fair.
the window!
Lawrence, are you going for the door?
Nah. If the others aren't going for it, then I'll stay.
Can either of you give me a reason why Rockham wouldn't?
Oh God!
Given how Brightwind has played Rockham this entire campaign,
That is a pretty.
You're right.
That is a pretty Rockham thing to do.
And the fact that Salk is out there, so
and Salk is out there, yeah.
Yeah, if Rock would go for it, then Lawrence would be right behind him.
Are you going behind him or in front of him?
Shit. Also a good point. Probably in front of him then.
Okay, so you go for the door. Do you say anything?
Just looking to step out. Is it all right?
Okay. So in which case, one of the young men like gets up and moves toward the door, and Rockham immediately squares up.
And Lawrence will probably put a hand on Rock, just like.
I mean, the dude is stopping him. Like he's moving in front of the door with his back to the door, like you're not going out. And Rockham just like rolls his shoulders, is like, "I will move you, human." Like.
Can we go outside, please?
We were told not to let anyone out.
We've got my brother and my sister out there. We'd like to join them.
Morak said he trails off because you Lawrence and Rock, you're closest to the door. You hear Morak speaking through the door, and somebody is responding in Elvish.
What are they saying?
You're behind them, my dude. You don't hear.
Oh, okay. I mean, all right.
But at the sound of Morak's voice, the four guards like tense, and at the sound of the Elvish response, their weapons come out.
Breathe, people.
At the sight of the guards drawing their weapons, the other guards draw their weapons, which causes a cry to ripple through the room.
Calm down, people, please.
Persuasion check.
Oh boy.
not Lawrence's strongest skill, but I believe in him.
So there's you raise your voice?
Only a little to get above the general din.
So you raise your voice.
Only slightly.
But you raise your voice.
Yeah.
Okay. When you do, conversation outside ceases. And then you hear somebody fidgeting with the lock. Or I guess the latch, I should say.
Yeah, Lawrence would probably try to reach past to get the latch for them.
Lawrence.
Hmm.
Like, he wave his hand towards him. Like,
All right,
come on.
Okay.
I'll back up.
So, Salkin, Connie, and Lucy, what are you doing?
He went running on back.
Yep.
So now what? You just said go get Lucy.
Right. We were going to get Lucy, then they were going to come meet us and we were going to leave. I figured they'd be on their way by now. But, frankly, I don't hear the sound of 400 pounds of metal clanking.
Do you think they're getting stopped by the elves or something?
Might be.
Should we go back or?
I'm not sure. Probably. One of us, at least.
Okay. Well, I feel like splitting up is a bad idea, but at the same time,
Fuck. Okay. Cannot think lately. What is wrong with me?
What's your play, boils and ghouls?
Come on, brain, do the thing.
So, how high is these fences?
Probably like 8 feet, if that. No, I'm a dingus. It's a fence. Probably 5 feet, if that.
So I could see right straight through.
Um.
Right straight over.
Why are you starting your thing from there? Your line of sight is here.
Yes, I know. I'm measuring. If I move there.
If you look across the field, yes, you will see the front of the inn. Well, no, you won't because dark vision. How far does your dark vision extend?
Ooh, fuck shit. There it is. Okay.
Has anyone at the inn lit like lanterns or anything?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Hang on. Here we go.
60 feet. So you could see 60 feet.
60 feet from right there is shit.
It's actually less than that because this map is 10 feet.
Oh shit.
Never mind then.
So you could see. You could see to the middle of the field.
That sucks. If I look through Diriak, it's further, but we don't.
If you look through Diriak, it's further.
I'm guessing handing it off to Connie to look through it wouldn't work.
Gives her tune.
Exactly.
Have fun attuning to a multi-100-pound piece of metal.
Either way, I don't think there's time for that. So
Sockham decided to do it in the worst way by holding it over his head for an hour.
So what are you doing?
Look, okay. If we can't see from here, we're going to have to get closer if we want to see what's going on, right?
Right. You technically know Lucy better, so you stay with them. I can go look.
Are you sure? So either way, you're going to be better at talking your way out of something if something comes up.
Yeah.
The question is, do you want to be with Lucy or do you want to be by yourself?
I mean, frankly, I guess it's probably better for all of us to move together.
Yeah, that's true.
You make a fair point.
Declare your intention.
The three of us will make our way closer to the end.
Okay. Hold that thought. So,
Okay.
Lawrence, Percival, and Rockham. Somebody fiddling with the latch. You called Lawrence back. You hear Morak say, "Oh, sorry, this darn latch is always giving me guff. I've gathered the people of the town inside. We can discuss matters."
So I'm going to like pat Rockham and Lawrence and gesture towards the hole in the back of the building.
Yep. Zip.
So
I think. Okay, so again, I have to play the character. The man is not here. Is it? Am I mistaken that it is in character for Rockham not to move and say, "Pierce, what are you doing? These people might need our help." We can't leave. Like, literally be like, we can't leave. These people might need us. Is that out of character for him? I feel like that's exactly what he would do.
You know,
Right.
dang it, right? You're not even here.
dang it, right, but also what's stopping me from casting suggestion?
You get a punch in the gob later.
I mean, to save our asses?
Ethics and Sockham told you if you try to use that on family again, he'd punch you in the face.
I don't give a shit. Like, it might save our lives here.
Are you casting suggestion on Rockham?
Rock, discretion's the better part of valor here.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
You're casting suggestion on Rockham. Okay.
Rock, come on.
Charisma saving throw from Rockham, please.
Yep. Give me a second, I gotta open this sheet.
DC 17.
It's loading.
Yeah.
Oh.
If he has inspiration, be prepared to burn it, because I feel like he would.
He doesn't have inspiration.
Okay.
Thank fuck.
Okay. All right. So what do you say, Pierce?
Rock, come on. We probably should go.
Okay. The spell takes. You see his eyes like flash purple for a second, and he like looks at the door briefly. He nods like yeah, we need to get out of here, and then like hustles after you. What's the duration of suggestion?
Let me pull that up. I believe it is. Yeah.
Up to 8 hours.
Okay.
Concentration.
So boop, boop, and boop. And about this point, you guys are coming up the South Street, or are you coming up from the east?
Where's the direction thingy?
I'm so getting a punch to my jaw later.
I think the long way going east would be the smarter move.
Yeah, probably.
You guys are going up the east way here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Who's leading?
Probably.
I will.
Lawrence, I'm not talking about your lot.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Connie is if Sock isn't.
Well, yeah, no shit. Thanks.
I've got it covered. Don't worry.
Okay, and so Sock, you come around the building, you see Morak obviously fumbling with the door with 8 increasingly annoyed looking elves flanking him.
Sorry, Morak, we just need a little more time.
Where do you go?
There was a giant hole in the back of the thing, right?
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Connie.
Yeah, fair enough.
You have been back there exactly one time. Okay, fair dues.
Maybe we can sneak back in and find him that way.
Probably.
So you guys want to go northeast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys head up here. And then, the trio, where are you going? I'm getting rid of your Godric Tower, Pierce.
No, I mean, technically speaking, it stays for 24 hours, but that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we would have headed east. Just
okay, you guys are heading east. So you guys, like, catch up to each other, like, here. And as soon as Rock sees you guys, like, Pierce goes to say something, and Rock goes, there you guys are, we need to get out of here. Saw can make an insight check.
Oh, you fuck.
Salk knows his brother. Okay. Rock seems shook.
Good, brother. That's not like you.
well,
Yeah, so Rock goes, yeah, Pierce said we have to get out of here.
You dick.
I can imagine that even
Is
with
that
suggestion,
not
just
exactly what he would say?
That is precisely it.
You understand your mistake, right? You know I'm stronger now, right?
I'm just imagining you with suggestion, Pierce looking back like, you dick.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure that they're... Okay, hang on, let me get my words. Fuck.
Are you holding concentration on the spell while you're squaring up with Sockham?
I'm just saying that's one hell of a
Because
concentration check if you get punched.
Get punched by Rockham too.
Okay, so what happens is Salk is like, you know I'm stronger now, right? And Rock says, yeah, you're strong, and we need to get out of here. Let's go.
As soon as we are away from these people,
Would you rather him fight a bunch of elves?
as soon as we are away from these people,
I don't care.
I'm going to punch you so hard you astrally project into Asmodeus's bathroom.
Sure, if you can catch me first. You're like... Not casting it, but like the first half of the verbal component for Misty Step.
He doesn't have to catch you, he just has to surprise you.
Yeah, okay, so what's the play, KnightLites?
Right, so we have to find...
Let's
letting
strangle
that
each other
stew,
later.
We have to find a way out of town
Okay.
without being seen. By the way, everyone, you remember Lucy? She's coming with us.
Can you make an athletic check for Rockham, please?
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Swim across the moat.
Swim across the moat.
Point of fact,
Fuck
my
yes.
armor.
Fuck yes. So you're like, you guys are like, we need to find a way out here. You guys are like, Salk and Pierce are bickering. Rock just walks over to one of these, like, you know, sharpened tree trunk palisade things. It just grabs it from the bottom and just flips it into the moat.
Bro.
Oh, shit.
That's one way out, okay.
For everything he does like that, I'm punching you again.
Just one,
Isn't it? Let's go.
So Rock is like, we need to get out of here, come on.
got just one problem, folks.
What's that?
My armor.
Right.
It's fine. I already have a solution.
Get
Don't worry about
halfway across and I can get you over there.
it. It's fine. It's fine.
Here,
It's fine.
make a
Right.
running jump. I'll cast Featherfall. And
How
then...
much rope does Rockham have? Because I feel like it's a lot.
He starts getting the rope out. Rock and put the rope away.
Alright, fair enough.
Make a running
My
jump,
charisma
Lawrence.
fire.
make a running jump. I'll cast Featherfall. I will get over there with Misty Step, and then I will fucking benign transposition you over there.
And then you go for a swim.
And then I'll just Misty Step over.
Or swim.
Or swim.
You can swim.
You can't?
How much rope does Rock have on his sheet?
Oh my god.
Arguably.
Yeah, that Pierce.
If he doesn't have a lot, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I feel like he has a crap ton.
My money is on 50 feet.
He has 50 in the Explorer's pack.
I thought he had like 3 coils of rope.
No, that's Kilio you're thinking of.
Leo has so much fucking rope in her haversack.
I'm looking through his stuff. I'm trying to find where he put everything.
Okay, so 50 feet of rope is still enough to help Lawrence. So you turn around, you're like, you can swim. You all hear this tremendous clang noise. You turn around, Rock is holding the ballista Zuka.
Oh, shit.
No!
One of the iron spikes is stuck into the far bank and the rope is just in the moat.
Wait, isn't the length doubled on this?
Yeah? He needs 80 feet to get across.
Okay.
I think he has...
I think he does too.
I'm pretty sure he does. Because if I'm looking at his sheet right, he has a lot of stuff stored in other stuff, and I'm pretty sure...
Yeah, the point is, he just like shot one of the iron spikes into the bank. That thing ain't coming out.
I mean, not yet.
No, it's like probably deep in there.
You're up to 3. Go.
Shit. Fine.
It's like, Rock, as helpful as possible. Just grab the rope and pull yourself up. And he dives in.
Yep. Oh.
Athletics checks for anybody swimming the moat. Lawrence, you don't have to make one.
Considering I'm basically just walking along the bottom and
Correct.
pulling myself up.
To Lucy. We can do that. You can ride on my shoulders, or I can...
Can you sign?
No, but she can read my lips.
True. There's an elf coming.
I'm gonna shove my...
You see him, like, come around the side of the building?
I'm gonna shove my, book about herbalism in Pierce's bag of holding and then jump in.
Athletics for Rock, please.
Yep.
Athletics for Connie, please.
Sheets are super blurry for a couple seconds, and then they load. It's weird.
Yeah, it was slow for me. This
Okay.
when it came into.
90.
Rock can get across. Connie, you begin drowning.
Like, drowning, or clock's ticking drowning?
Like, clock's ticking. Like, you have a number of minutes equal to your con score.
Okay.
Which is a dumb rule, but here we are. Or con modifier. It's still a dumb rule.
Let's see.
Elf is coming. You know what? Actually, I think we're just gonna magic across. And
That's a long gap. That's 90 feet. That's gonna
80,
take...
80 feet.
that takes... Yeah, that'll take 3 Erics, but I can do that. Easily. I have all of my bardics.
Alright, I'm fixing to make you guys roll initiative.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, what are you doing?
No, just going down. So, athletics?
Athletics, yep.
Lawrence, me, you, and Lucy. Magic. Ready?
Just dice. Just help me. Please.
Okay, Pierce, you can swim across the moat. Grab the rope and pull yourself up.
Yeah. Gonna triple Eric, me, Lucy, and Lawrence across. Can I see Connie?
Yeah, you can see Connie.
If I can see Connie, she's coming with us.
So you'd have to pop up into the air, drop, do it again, drop, do it again. But,
Yes.
okay.
I was just gonna turn into a fish, but that works.
Swoop. Okay.
Mm.
As you see the elf like get up to the wall and like run his hand over where the board is missing, but he doesn't seem to notice you.
No
Right.
talking.
Okay.
Just go. Just go. Just go.
Nice and quiet.
Which way are we going?
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Let's.
Rockham is hustling toward the forest.
Not the forest. Not the forest. We should.
Rockham,
Ow.
come on, guys, we need to get out of here.
Yeah. So why are
Pierce,
why are you-
drop the spell.
He's gone.
What? Oh.
Nightfall's gone.
God damn it, Valerian.
So why are you gonna punch him 3 times?
I told him if he used suggestion on family again, I'd punch him in the fucking gob.
Pierce!
What the hell, man?
Unfortunately,
And,
Nightfall's not here to respond to it.
Yeah, we'll bitch at him when he returns.
Yes.
In the meantime, I'm gonna run and grab my brother, because no, not the forest.
I'm
We would go
looking
to the
for
forest,
a
no.
good token for Lucy.
So what I'm hearing is we don't go to the forest. No.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Fun fact, the nickname of the Ardite Forest is Bruno.
Yo.
Okay.
That's what it's called in Elvish.
That was well played. Bravo.
Welcome
Hi.
back. You're getting yelled at by all of your siblings.
We're
Oh, God.
bitching you out. I sold you out. I told them that you did the thing.
Okay, I've come.
Something, why are you gonna punch him 3 times? Something suggestion. Something. Pierce!
What the hell, man?
You saw him. He was going to open that door if I didn't.
No, I didn't see that because I wasn't there.
He's looking at Lawrence.
Will you
Yeah,
drop
but
the
shit.
spell? He's trying to go to the forest.
Fine, but you're going to stop him from punching me if he goes for it.
I will not.
Then no.
I'm already gonna punch you. Do you want to
Here we
sleep
go.
tonight?
I found a token
Do you
for
wanna
Lucy.
Huzzah!
Do you want to sleep while we travel, or do you want to get punched?
I'm going to take several steps back
Okay.
and lose concentration on it.
Okay, so all of you see Rockham, like, eyes flash purple for a second. It, like, stops moving toward the forest, looks around for a second, cracks his knuckles, and just starts marching towards Pierce.
Not yet, brother.
Kill him later.
Not yet, brother. We'll have a moment.
They need our help.
I know.
They need our help,
can't.
and he made me leave.
Discretion is the better part of
made you-
valor on this one, Rock.
I made you
Lawrence is
leave.
right.
We need to go. I know you want to help people. I want to help people.
Like looks at you, Salcom, with the dad face, and he goes, "We're missing someone, Salk." Like
I
gestures
know.
at the group.
Yeah, and Salcom hasn't explained any of that yet.
Need to get a little bit further away, and I will. Promise.
I'm not moving until you explain.
All right.
And if I don't
fine.
agree with it, I'm going back.
All right, fine. Braden murdered people, and I don't know where he is.
Channeling my inner Brightwind. Insight?
I mean,
I'll roll his insight for you.
Thank you.
I mean, Lawrence would also like to roll insight.
Yeah, go ahead. Persuasion check, Salcom.
Yep.
His insight's real good. Oh god.
Well,
I got it. There's Rock's insight.
Oh boy, that's Rock's insight? Oh, you're in trouble, Salcom.
We can help the town by finding him before he kills anyone else.
Oh wow, that's a surprisingly low persuasion
That's
for me.
surprisingly low for you, yeah. Oof. So, You rolled better than Lawrence and Pierce, but not better than Rockham. So Rockham just goes, "Funny joke. Where is he?"
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. But what?
You rolled
None of-
better than Pierce and Lawrence. You did not roll better than Rockham.
Wouldn't he not believe me if it was a
No,
low insight?
he's not persuaded.
No.
If you fail the insight, you're persuaded because the persuasion is the higher roll. Rock's insight was higher.
With a deception check, yes, but this is completely truthful.
I mean, okay, then you have to deal with Lawrence and Pierce not believing you. Would you rather do that?
I mean, they're a little-
Technically, you are correct, but okay, like, fair enough. Pick your poison, Salcom.
they're a little easier to convince than Mr. Inscrutable fucking Wolf Boy Zumar.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, fine. So then, Pierce and Lawrence, like, you can play it however you want, but you didn't roll high enough to be persuaded by Salcom.
It's more of a, wait, what the fuck? What? No.
Salk, I swear you staying up all night has been messing with your head.
Yeah. What the? There's no way. It's bruised. There's no. What the heck would have happened to having? There's just no way.
Did he listen to that?
Didn't he have? Wouldn't he have had the sigils and all that to?
Yeah. And it's a god. Lot of good. Those protections from Eldath and stuff did me with Mala, right?
Technically speaking, you never went to the Temple of Eldath for that?
Yeah, we kind of did something else, but
That's true.
circling back.
That's beside the point.
Either way, we have to find him.
I need to correct the record. You were fine until you got out of the pool, Salcom.
True.
Sorry, go on.
Look, either way, we have to find him. If he did do it, then we have to stop him. If he didn't do it, we need to clear his name.
So either way, we need to find him.
I want to get a move on, so we're not at risk of fucking elf eyes.
What's going to happen to the town?
I don't know.
Then we're not leaving.
Morak said he was going to take the fall for us. He told me.
What do you mean he's going to take?
Still haven't explained what you mean by that.
There's no good way to talk this out.
You're Salcom.
Either it's seen as his fault because he's the one in charge, or we're the ones seen at fault and we get hunted to the ends of the plains by elves.
Why would Morak have to take a fall if villagers got murdered? It's not like elves died.
What?
And it's probably just paused like, oh fuck, elves died too, didn't they?
He just stone faces Rockham and does that like
Fuck.
sniff thing. Just the
His.
So,
Wait.
Without missing a beat, Rockham goes, "Is that why you smell like blood?"
good nose. Let's get moving.
Wait.
Like, hand on the chest, like, no, Salcom.
What? If they see us, everything Morak is doing is going to waste.
You mean him dying? We have to help him.
How?
You give me a way how, and I will.
We
run
killed an
back into
orc
that
army. We
building.
can handle a few elves. Are we not going to the forest to hunt elves
Orcs.
anyway?
Orcs, untrained soldiers of Grumsh. You think we can take on elves that have lived several of our lifetimes, brother? no.
Yes.
I'm not taking that chance. I've seen
You-
2 of you die already. I'm not risking
You know, is it
There's like 6 of them. It's fine.
There's more than
There-
6, dude.
there will be more.
And we stop them. That's what we do.
There's always more. We're not
Yes.
going back.
We
That
protect innocent
town-
people. Right? We save Golden Fields. How is this different?
To you, Salcom, I have this to say. I always said there were going to be situations you couldn't talk your way out of. Hate that today was this day. To you, Rockham, you can't fight your way out of this.
Have to try.
Do you, though?
Is this not what we do? Is this not...
Look, there's a difference between...
Pick our battles. Sorry.
And I'm picking the one where innocent people don't die. I thought you guys would be with me.
I want to.
Then let's
so
go.
badly. I can't. If we pick this battle, we enter a war. And we've already
Are
got
we
one.
not going to the forest to fuck shit up?
We're going to the forest to get the spear. Whether we fuck shit up or not is beside the point. The lance,
Fine.
rather.
How
we
is this
start
different?
We start defending this town from elves.
It'll
we
be
will have
seen
the
as an act of
entire-
war.
We will have the entire population upon this town, and the moment we are dead or we leave, this town is just dead anyway. Based on what Salcom is saying,
Sounds like they're
forgive
dead
me.
anyway.
for the way Salcom is saying it, there's only one. And I know you hate these type of words. Better one than the many.
And if it was Bruce? Or you? Or me? Or Connie?
It might still be Bruce because we have to find him still.
I signed up to be a member of Force Grey. I fully believe in many is better than the one.
And I've said from the start that that's changed you for the worst.
I think this is.
That's true, he has.
He has.
I think this one's different.
Why is it
There's-
different? You guys said I have to be accepting of more people into the family. Morak has been good to us.
It was also his choice to give us an out.
And it's my choice to stop it. We're strong enough.
No, we are not.
That's where you're
I'm-
wrong.
I'm not leaving.
I'm
I'm real tempted to
Wrong
throw
with
another
that.
suggestion out there, even if Salcom will punch the fuck out of Pierce. I'm thinking about it.
I'm not strong enough for this.
Sure you are, you're
Um,
Salcom. You could talk them down.
No, I can't.
Connie could turn into some kind of monster. Or Lawrence could do the hammer thing.
Sometimes things are bigger than us, Rockham.
We're the
We don't-
KnightLites.
We don't have 3 dragons on our
Yeah.
side this time.
Yeah,
Rock
light.
reaches for the horn.
Don't
Oh,
you
no.
dare.
Don't you dare.
What?
You bring a relic of Grawl into this, you're sending people to death. You will sully the memory even worse than it already is.
Didn't stop me from doing it at Golden Fields. How is this different?
Because we helped people in Golden Fields.
And we're wanting to help people now.
You use the horn here, you're killing people. You're not saving anyone.
Make a persuasion check. I'm doing my best to do my boy justice.
Hey, we appreciate it.
Today,
Go ahead.
If you fail, I'm doing suggestion. Just fair warning.
I'm just surprised that that's what one of my crits looks like. I didn't get it, but
Yeah. So, long, thoughtful pause. What if it was me?
that's not fair.
Either we're stronger and special, or we're no different than anybody else. Which is it?
Why do we have to be different than everyone else? Yeah, sure. Magic. Strength.
So if it's no different, then what if it was me? Would you run?
If it was your choice to stay behind, and you told us to go, we probably would go.
Then I'm making my choice to go and help Morak and the town.
That completely defies the point of us to.
You just said it was my choice.
This is God, I'm going to sound like Pierce. This is a logistics thing. Morak has decided that this is our best route, because if
I can solve this problem right now, Salcom.
I will break your tiny fingers.
Paul did what he had to do when it was dangerous. We've done it several times.
If we go back in there and if we start trying to save Morak, they'll think we had something to do with it.
We did!
The elves.
Apparently Bruce did!
Yes, the elves will think we had something to do with it. And what do you think will happen to us? We will become an immediate enemy.
What do you think they'll do?
Yeah, we don't become an immediate enemy. That sounds like their problem.
And it'll be very quickly become ours when untold hordes of elves start pouring out of that fucking god-awful forest.
Pierce has fire. I have arrows.
And they have several thousands of centuries between them.
So?
They've seen our like time and again. We lose.
Moral.
Tactics would get us killed.
Sentence that town to death because of your misguided sense of valor.
So we sent someone else to death that didn't have anything to do with it? You know, I thought I was pretty good not saying that Bruce should, take responsibility. But the rest of us should.
And
If I go with you, I'm taking Bruce to the elves. Unless he's got a damn good reason.
I don't know what to do.
You know I'm right, Salcom.
Can we please find Bruce first?
From what I'm understanding,
You guys go. I'll help Morak.
You
Rock
will
on.
die again.
you will die and get these people killed, every single one of them.
Make a persuasion check, Pierce.
I really can't wait to get that diplomat feat. Damn!
I'm gonna throw you a bone. Absolutely, Salk, Pierce. Actually, all four of you get inspiration.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna reroll
Oh,
that.
shit.
Okay.
Better.
So,
I've already got it. Anyone want it?
I will take it again.
technically, you had it when she got it, so the only person who can get it is Rockham.
I mean, it could sit in the ether. I prefer Rockham not get it right now.
Yeah, any other time. I'm sorry, Brightwind.
Okay. So, pause. Welcome, considering. If this is what it means to be a Knightlight, maybe I don't want to be.
Rock, you can't be serious.
That's how I feel about you guys.
Hero can't win every battle.
But not even trying?
We've already lost.
We're standing. You've got your magic. I've got my bow.
And lost doesn't mean we're dead on the ground, Rockham.
Yes, it does. Think about
No.
what we were prepared to do for Lawrence. Think about that kid that you saved. Golden Fields. That was what? Different?
No.
How?
No matter what we do here, we're not facing a simple criminal organization in the Waterdeep. We're not facing a single kid holding a fireball necklace in an alleyway full of civilians. We're facing an army of elves that will burn that city down.
And we stop them. That's what we do.
And what happens when we leave?
What happens when we lose?
What
don't
happens when
lose.
more come?
You and Connie almost did.
But we didn't.
And now I have this. Just fidgeting with the jewel on her neck.
Lola gave you a chance, and you're getting ready to fucking squander it, and you're pissing me off.
I'm just saying, my brothers and sister, the group that I run with, my pack, would not let someone die needlessly for our sake.
At this point, it's not for our sake.
It's for his town.
It's for his town. It's his choice. We've made things bad enough by being here.
Let's not make it worse.
I don't like it.
We don't.
I don't
have to.
either.
Yeah, neither do I. But this is the hand we're dealt.
Throw the cards back in their face. We've done that before. All right.
A lot harder when we can't read the full hand.
You make me a promise that if an opportunity arises, we fix this.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Not a question.
Okay. You guys find Boughs. I'm gonna go for a while.
Gamzee getting machines or something.
Oh, sorry. You know what? Speaking of, I will be right back.
Where are you gonna go?
Away. I don't know.
Lawrence probably pull hold of a hand, just be safe, okay?
Hmm.
We get it, but be safe.
I'll find you guys when I can think. It doesn't. I can't.
I know.
Ma would understand.
Fair enough.
I won't go shooting into the town. I promise that. If you guys promise me to fix this.
Of course.
We'll do whatever
We
we
will
can.
do what we can.
What you can or what Force Grey says you can.
What the KnightLites can.
Like glaring at Piers.
Lawrence would cock his head at Connie. Exactly what she said.
Alright. And I'll be there if something really bad happens, but I don't
It's
know
alright.
you guys right now.
Go clear your head, Rock.
Yeah.
We'll catch up.
Like
Yeah.
grabs his bow, shifts into wolf form, and he's gone.
Shit.
Yeah.
Again, I tried to do my boy justice. He said he's going to be gone for a while. Right, Wind, if you're catching this VOD, I hope I played Rockham correctly in that scene.
Alright, let's move.
Alright, so the question is... How the fuck do we find a Master Sneak?
Where would Where would he go if we were
A
him?
move to find him? Or do we tell him where to meet us?
That depends whether or not he's in his head.
Lucy taps you on the shoulder, Connie.
Yeah.
She makes the sign for cave,
Cave.
and then makes the sign for, like, talking.
Okay.
Or tilt his head. Cave.
Connie's cave, talking.
Wait, where? Wait a minute. What about the where we found, where we had to deal with the purple worm and all that?
What do we know of around here?
Good place to start as any, right?
Lucy is not suggesting you look for Brayden there.
Oh,
More so probably a place to hide out.
Bango.
also a good plan.
Alright.
Lucy
Seems
had trouble
like a-
following that conversation.
Oh. Shoot, sorry, I forgot to say that I was relaying that.
Could you
That's my
relay
bad.
that quick?
Probably not that quick, but she'd try
Exactly.
and, like, keep her abreast.
And also, you focused on Rock for a good portion of that.
Mm.
And also, you didn't call her. No, Lucy is just saying, like, we shouldn't be out here.
Yeah, we
Out in the
should
open.
we should hunker down somewhere. Alright, Connie looks around trying to remember which way that cave was from here.
Yeah, Lucy will
We're on
point,
the map, but
Lucy will point to it.
Alright,
there's an arrow. There's a big arrow that says stripping caves by it on this map.
well that's great, but Connie can't see that.
It will take you until morning to get there. Dude. Oh, I put you guys on the wrong layer like a dingus. Good job, Kit. You did it.
So is it too late to prep spells?
No.
Cool. I wasn't sure if there was like a time limit on that or anything.
I'm lagging like fuck. Hold on.
Because once we get to that cave, I'd like to sit down and prep.
I have fucked this the hell up. Good job, Kit.
I'm really glad I had 10 minutes to prep spells there. That kind of saved us.
I'm just gonna get rid of that for now. And then I'm gonna move you guys to the token layer, which is where you should have been the whole time. There we go. Yeah, and like as dawn is cresting through the trees, you guys come back to the Dripping Caves, and you find some weird shit.
What kind of weird shit?
There's light in the cave.
Yeah, there's light in the cave, for one. There's a big bonfire, and like a straw cot set up. There's torches scattered around. There's fresh footprints near the doorway.
Oh, what kind of footprints?
Booted feet.
Boots.
Interesting.
Given how long we've been hanging around with Brayden, we'd probably know his boot step, wouldn't we? Or would that still be a survival check?
If he left boot prints...
Fair.
That's very fair.
Want me to roll for stealth?
Yeah, feel free.
Then the only footprints we would see would be Sigwolf's.
Sigwolf's, yeah, and you wouldn't, yeah, you ain't thinking that. Just scan around in here with your Deerjack's gaze. Do me a favor and swallow and explain to me what you're doing, please, because I'm not understanding.
Checking for other people in the cave, I'm assuming, using
I have
Deerjack's
those-
gaze.
I have the various new sights granted from Deerjack's gaze.
Yes, what are they? Like, you need to... Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to find it.
Do-do-do. What is that case?
I have,
See, ethereal
I have
detect magic, invisible and spot hidden up to 30 extra feet of my 60 feet of dark vision. Okay. You don't
yeah,
know.
I have.
You do not
Okay.
notice. And actually, your detect magic. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Yes, your detect magic would ping.
Mm. Well, I guess I gotta find out, don't I?
Yeah, there is something over here. I don't know the exact square. There's something like up, like diagonal across the center rocks from the water pool, like over here. I don't know if you can see my arrow.
I can.
I'm gonna stick my token in so I can actually see.
Yeah, no problem. That is pinging with magic, but it's hard to tell what it is. You're just going for it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me that the tokens are too small.
I was about to say, wow, we are tiny.
It's because the other map is scaled like absolute butt. There we go. So yeah, over here, Salcom, is Nell, just laying on the ground.
Step over.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I threw it over there and I didn't take it with.
Mm-hmm.
Step over, grab it. Why won't we meet again?
Let me try something I didn't bother to do before with that.
Or should I say, we kneel again?
Game.
I'm gonna use my amulet and cast Identify on this thing.
Okay. Have you seen Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
You know when Gandalf touches the ring, there's that one frame of the Eye of Sauron?
Yeah.
You get that, except it's a black eye.
Put that down, Sock'em. Put it down. Now.
You save, yes.
I understand. I think I understand that. Fuck. I understand why it obfuscated me earlier. That thing is not what Brayden thought it was.
What is it?
I'm like, out in... Okay.
Salcom, do you put it down?
Pierce says, put it down. Sock'em grabs the handle and the tip.
Okay. Cool. Make a Christmas saving throw for me, please.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for advantage.
Okay.
Don't worry about the plus 10. That's from Diriak for deck saves.
Okay. So then the answer is 16?
Mm-hmm.
Cool! Oh boy.
Like, why do I get flashbacks of being stabbed to death in the fucking Vault of Dragons by Brayden's rapier?
Oh, it is so much worse than that. It is so much worse than that.
Oh god, I'm so dead. I'm right here.
So, Salcom, I need you to put the following temporary abilities on your character sheet, please.
Why does this shit happen every time I fucking do a save?
Why did you pick it up? Fuck.
Pierce, put it down. Salcom, I grip it harder. Okay, friend.
I was gonna snap the thing.
Can you add the following temporary abilities to your character sheet, please?
Yeah.
Tell me when you're ready.
Let's go.
Aggressive. As a bonus action, you can move up to your speed towards a hostile creature that you can see.
Up to half your movement to a creature you can see.
Correct, as a bonus action. Brutal critical.
Oh, that's a rude one.
You add one of your die roll again with the weapon damage. You also add a D8 necrotic damage to every attack.
Oh shit. Oh.
What was the critical part?
You add another die when you crit.
I'm so glad my con mod is +3 and I have 77 hit points.
You gain 3 levels of cleric.
What?
I don't want it.
What kind of cleric?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Now I'm concerned.
With the following spells: 4 first level slots, 2 second level slots. Cantrips Guidance, Resistance, and Thaumaturgy. First level spells Bless and Command. Second level spells Augury and Spiritual Weapon that is always a great axe.
Way too fast.
Here. You should have a new thing in your journal, Malcolm, right now. You gain these spells. And these spell slots.
So is it safe to say we're rolling initiative?
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, can you go ahead and start up the tracker? I'm gonna go ahead and roll that.
Yeah.
It's fine. I've only got 25 AC and 96 HP.
Yeah. Oh boy, Brayden, no fuck. Pierce and Lawrence are acting at similar times. What's your wisdom, Lawrence? Because that determines who goes first, because our tiebreakers are the same.
My modifier or total?
Either.
My modifier's 3.
Yeah, you'll go before me.
Please tell me this works the way I think would make sense. That every time I'm hit, it mounts to a DC decrease, and I get a chance to break out of this.
No. I need your initiative, please.
But I don't wanna.
I decline to roll initiative is exactly how that's gonna go. Oh good, Lucy's at 0. Oh fuck. Time to what?
Yeah. So a whole lot happens at once. But basically, you're like, Salk, put that down. Salk grabs it with his other hand to snap it. There's the amulet in his backpack glows purple and the light like comes over him, and then a raven lands on his head.
I should have broke that first.
At the same time, 4 spectral orcs appear behind him, and all fucking hell breaks loose. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, sure. I love your definition of fun.
So this is the part where I TPK everyone?
Yeah, right?
It's not the werewolf, no, it's orcish possession, because that's fun.
You're the one who grabbed the fucking rapier, my guy. Also, the fact that you thought you could break a magic weapon with your hands is funny.
I was gonna like prep to spell magic. I was going to try and break it like that.
Or you could just give it to the smith.
Yeah, right? Like anything else. You use your hands, my friend.
So, the first Eye of Grumsh is going to cast Bless. The second Eye of Grumsh is going to cast Command on Salkum. Make a Charisma saving throw. You have disadvantage. Okay. Let me check their spell save. Cool, this is empowered, so it's a little bit stronger. So that is a fail. And the command is Rage. And the last one is going to summon his spiritual weapon.
Lovely.
Marvelous. Bravo! We love these.
Yeah. But
we're gonna send your asses back to the grave.
But yeah, Salk, you can rage for free. Dude.
Marvelous, 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 marvelous. I am so dead.
And he puts it there. Just oh, that's right. The spiritual weapon can attack for free. Thank you for reminding me.
Who reminded you?
Pierce did just now.
I did not. I didn't even say that.
6 to hit. Okay, misses.
No, fuck off.
So yeah, Sock, you could rage for free, and it is your turn. You are
knocked away with the shield.
You are dominated. Release your blood fury. Sock?
Well, I've got the sword in my hand, so that's probably what it's going to get used.
Yep.
What plus is the rapier?
3, I think.
And I add a D8 of necrotic.
Brayden? Little help?
I was talking, sorry. Yeah, magic bonus is +3. It has a +1 to like the normal attack as well.
And I add a D8 of necrotic from brutal. Okay.
So dex or strength, because finesse weapon +1 plus if you're proficient.
Well,
Where's the +1 coming from?
Master worked weapon.
That's overwritten by the magic
that's overwritten
bonus.
by the magic bonus.
Okay. Fucking flip. I thought it was additive, my bad.
Nope.
R.I.P. Pierce.
Just out of curiosity, what's the plus to hit on this?
Taking that off is a +11. Do you want the damage and?
It's gonna use Sockham's strength modifier, probably.
Yeah, it's gonna use Sockham's strength.
Aye. But it does
That is a 33 to hit.
Okay, but you know, you're in luck. It's not natural.
Yeah, I'm gonna just misty step out of the way of that. That seems like very bad.
It's not a crit though. So
It's not a crit.
It seems very bad.
You're gonna misty step out the way. Okay, fair enough. Where are you misty stepping to?
I'm going to misty step to here.
Okay. Sock, you still have your movement and your second attack.
He gets 2 attacks? What?
Does he not? Oh. Fair enough. Lawrence.
I mean,
Well, okay, wait, hold on. You still have your bonus action. Would you like to, throw out a bardic, maybe? Wait, you're raging. You can.
Okay, regular bardics. I'm shooting myself in the foot here by explaining this, but fair is fair. Regular bardics you can do while you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
It's anything that has concentration or spells that cannot be done while raging.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you inspire the war chief?
If I cannot do that, that's my preference.
I'm aware that's your preference. Why don't you inspire the war chief?
Yeah.
Mark off a bardic. Lawrence.
How many bardics did he use getting us across the lake, the river?
3.
Lawrence is just gonna tighten his grip on his hammer. Sorry, Sock. And just summon his hammer.
Son of a bitch. I should have yelled to Lawrence on.
Talking is free.
Thunder him, Lawrence.
Are you summoning the hammer?
Sorry, what was that, Valerian?
Sunder him.
Shit. Actually, yeah. I'll
Whipping out of his hand.
Yeah, I'll sunder on Sock then.
You could use the hammer and get multiple sunder attempts, I think.
Can I, Fox?
Yeah, if you want to burn that.
Just sunder Nell, bro.
Are you summoning the hammer?
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. So widen your stance, throw down your shield. Hammer comes out.
I gotta love that sound effect.
I know, right?
So good. Let me mark off a hammer here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'll take a swing at Sock to Sunder Nell.
Okay. Make
So
your attack.
would that be a normal just
It's
channel
a normal
divinity
attack.
strike?
Yep.
So it would be a channel divinity, correct?
Yeah, you summoned your hammer. It would be your hammer
Okay.
attack.
Okay, want to make sure.
Okay. Sock him.
Mm-hmm.
Make a strength save and throw, DC 20.
I want to fail.
Sorry, friend.
Son of a bitch, you have the bless on there too.
Yeah, you do. That is a success. What is your armor class?
Mine?
Mhm.
25.
Does not hit, Lawrence.
Okay. I'll move to his side, so I got the movement for it.
Sock him,
And-
swing.
But he doesn't get opportunity attacks while he's doing the hammer thing.
You're right. Never mind. Go ahead, Lawrence.
All right, I'll swing again.
Miss.
Go behind and swing again.
Okay. Miss.
Jeez and crow. I'll move up,
Okay.
and I'll swing at that Eye of Grunch.
Which one? Pink or blue?
Pink.
Pink? Okay.
Ouch.
The hammer dispels.
Fuck.
So roll that. It's a save, right? Deck save.
Yes.
What's the radius?
Big.
Yeah, give me a second, like, pull.
In a 10-foot radius. Okay.
Yeah, for whatever I couldn't find in my freaking.
So it's gonna hit Salk. Okay, so 3 deck saves from me and a deck save from Salkum.
Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm apologizing now because I've got Diriac, so I'm gonna pass.
Yeah. All right, roll it.
Okay. I got a Goblin 20, a Nat 20, and a 10, and Salk got an 18.
Okay, so I'll roll damage.
Yep. So it's half damage for everybody but the blue Eye of Grumsh. Okay.
Quarter.
So 17.
Yeah, so 17, half to get into 9 for the guy in pink. Full damage to the guy in blue. Half damage to the war chief, and then, yeah, Salkum, 9 damage to you.
Okie doke.
That's your action, Lawrence.
Yep, just trying to pull up my spells here. There's a few I can use with a bonus action.
My toolbox is severely limited.
Actually, so is mine, honestly.
I mean, we just got here. We haven't had time to prep spells. Where Connie can wild shape, I'm limited to cantrips and a few spells
Oh
I
yeah,
chose.
Lawrence, you didn't prep your spells, dude.
I had them prepped from yesterday. I just didn't.
You
get a chance.
long rested.
Oh yeah, so I did prep then.
No, you didn't. No, not like you, nor Connie, nor Pierce prepped your spells because you woke up so early.
Well, Pierce got some of his spells.
Would I not have any spells to work with then?
You have your cantrips.
Yeah,
Oh.
cantrips.
Fuck.
Well, shit. In that case,
You can still use your channel divinity. You don't have to prep that, so that stands. All of that stands. That's fine. But you don't have your spells, my dude. You prep your spells in the morning after a long rest. You got up and immediately shit was popping off.
shit. Yeah, and none of my cantrips are bonus action. So I'm kind of just I've got nothing left then. Well, no, I've still got movement.
Yeah, and you're surrounded by 3 orcs.
So you're 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'll move back. I'll move back towards Salk.
Okay, hold on. Up. Let's see, 21 and 16 to hit. Neither of those hit. Oh, excuse me, ignore that. Bop. Goblin 20 to hit, does not hit. You're moving towards Salkum.
Do these guys have reach?
Yeah, so I'd be moving back.
Do who guys have reach?
I could have swore you called for more than just 2 attacks from the one guy.
It was three attacks. These 3.
Oh, he was right here, so I didn't know if these guys had reach or not.
He was right here. He's right where that blue dot is. They all could have hit him.
On my screen, he was in this square.
No, he was in that square.
Yeah, I was right where my icon is now.
Okay.
Yeah.
On my screen, he was glitched out a little bit. That's on me.
You step down, Salkum swing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a natural 20.
Hell, this one's gonna hurt.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. I didn't think it actually crit, so I had to add the additional die.
Okay.
I could use your inspiration to reroll it.
Cute. So that's 18 points of piercing damage, 2 points of true damage from rage, and 9 points of necrotic damage.
That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
So 29.
Yep.
Fortunately, he's not a rogue, and he doesn't have your sneak attack.
Are you sure did I input that crit right?
Sounded like you just rolled like ass.
He's also not attuned to the weapon, so there's that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
So the other damage of the radiant doesn't kick in.
No, Salk, you didn't. It didn't calculate correctly. Roll another d8.
Ah, hells.
So,
I'll take
another
that
point of
one.
damage.
Okay,
Okay. Where are you moving to? Was that it?
that was it. I've only
Okay.
got 25 feet.
Fair enough. Pierce.
I'm sorry, Salkum. I prepped very specific spells.
Mm-hmm.
I prepped one for each for a different eventuality.
Okay.
Sorry, Salkum.
Oh no.
Good plan, good plan, good plan.
I've got 5
Very
slots
good
to
plan.
cast this spell with. And 2 of them are 4th level. Guess which one I'm using?
4th level?
4th level of Tidal Wave.
Okay.
You know that I can use that many? I can?
You need to put the rest of the tokens on the board.
Oh, see. I know it's up to that much.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Link the spell, because I can never remember how this fucking works.
Okay, sure thing. Let me make sure it's in
Conjure
range.
up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to, fair enough. Each creature in the area must make a dex save. On a failed save, the creature takes bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. Okay, DC 17, dex save. Bop, bop, bop.
Sorry, Pierce.
That did not do it right. It's missing.
excuse me?
It's missing the upcast.
Okay,
How much is the upcast
go
for
ahead and
tidal
delete your
wave?
tidal waves.
Give me just a second.
Okay, message for you.
Huh? Checking. Obviously.
What?
Okay.
What is the upcast damage? Oh, that's dumb.
What?
Tidal Wave doesn't have upcast damage, unlike Fireball and Lightning Bolt.
Okay. So then you just cast it at the base level then?
Yeah, just base level.
Okay.
But that's really dumb. That.
So this man's takes this much damage. This man's takes this much damage. This man's it's half damage on a success?
Half damage on a success, and they are not knocked prone on a success.
Okay, cool. So this man...
I want concentration checks on those spells, by the way.
And you will get them. Give me a second, though. Remind me when I'm done putting markers on things.
Yes.
Slip. Him slip? Yep, him slip. Him slip. Him not slip.
Oh. Just a point, by the way.
Hold on.
I've got a reaction I want to use.
Okay. Salk, you take 8 points of damage and are not knocked prone.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, concentration checks. Boop. Bless passes. Or excuse me. Command doesn't have to roll. So yeah, Bless passes.
I think that was it.
Spiritual weapon passes. Wait. No, spiritual weapon fails. Excuse me.
Cool.
Nice.
Good.
Dude. Okay.
Now, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Was this one a spellcaster?
Which one?
Like, did he cast a spell? This
Who?
one?
Mm-mm.
Middle front boy.
No.
Okay, so this one's getting a, what's it called again? Oh wait, no, this is just on a hit. It's to activate it is my reaction. The
Okay.
counter spell, current. He's getting a charge of that.
Who is?
The one with the pink dot with the banana peel.
So the one who cast command.
Yes.
Okay.
He's going to get. Let me. He failed his save. The other guy didn't, so I can't put it on.
To a spell breaker redirecting spell. The blue guy did. The one that cast Bless did fail his save.
Yes, but he's already got a spell active. This other guy doesn't have a spell active he's holding. So
Correct. Redirecting spell fires a simple swinging a sword as part of an aggressive action. The spell can perform the components usually reserved for the counter spell. Providing the aggressive action is successful, they can implant the spell in their target, triggering it as a reaction. So you're implanting it.
Yes.
Okay. Before the beginning of their next turn, you can fire that off. Okay.
But for the beginning of my next turn, that's worded weird. That's,
yes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give him counterspell current. It's a lightning bolt.
Cool.
Okay. Lucy is very confused, so she's just gonna back up and run into this spike here. Pillar, not spike. Excuse me. Like hit her back against it and kind of cower.
Yeah,
Connie.
running into a pillar and running into a spike are two very different sentences.
That's why I caught myself. Connie.
Hi, yes. I can't cast any spells. Sorry, guys, you're on your own for heals. I would like to be a, what's it called? Not a bear, it is a Savager.
Mm-hmm.
So, first I am going to, scoot through Pierce's space and run around a little bit.
Are you?
Do you not have a Savager token? I thought you did.
I do. I was just trying to get into position first.
Oh,
Because it's
okay.
large.
Because he is quite Lorg.
Fair enough.
So I'm just gonna scoot Connie over here somewhere. Or there, that works too.
If I put Connie here, are you blind?
No.
You're not blind.
No, I can still see.
Okay,
Kamsi, you're lighting up for gnomes.
that's fine.
Sorry.
Okay, so as I was saying, Savager. Roar. Chomp chomp.
That's a natural 20. 1 second.
Hey,
Jesus.
Gracie, you're not whispering.
Oh, hang on. Let me fix that.
I'm back.
I knew I was forgetting something with this sheet.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
So asking it for the stream. Should I be fighting to win?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Because I can Eric.
Yes, you can.
Motherfucker.
But you used your reaction this round already.
Did I? I did.
Yep, because
Okay.
you did a swing.
did
You're
do a swing.
attacking. You're attacking the lightning boy.
Yeah, the one with the pink.
Okay. He goes to 1 HP.
Attack number 2.
Yup.
Roar //.
Hits. He's dead.
Rolling it just for giggles.
Disappears. Yep. Disappears into the shadow that spawned him. Oh, that took them off the initiative. I hate it when that happens. Does anybody remember where they were in the initiative? I'll just make all the orcs go at once. It's fine.
They were at the 18.
Yeah,
Their
so-
token's just off. They're 18 still there.
Okay.
And then the Savager has a little more movement than Connie, so I'm just gonna scoot up here. Hi!
Hi.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Excuse me. The worksheet gets up. There is a Savager in his face, but he's not a coward. Bop, bop, bop.
No fear.
Goblin
be a coward
20,
if
24, and 8 to hit.
20 and 24 hit.
Okay. For a total of 27 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
27.
21 slashing, 6 necrotic.
Considering he's ghostly, I'm assuming that slashing is magical?
Correct.
Okay.
The Eye of Grumsh is going to stab you. 11 to hit.
With.
Okay. The other Eye of Grumsh, who used his spell on a spiritual weapon, is going to cast Command at 2nd level on you, Connie.
Okay. What kind of save is that?
Hang on. Oh, it's 1 additional creature. Perfect. So we cast it on you and Salcom. It's a
Command
charisma-
is 2nd level to begin with.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
It prompted me. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's 1st level.
Really? That's supposed first level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Salk, charisma saving throw with disadvantage. Connie, charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Can you do separate commands for each one?
He's not going to give separate commands.
Ignore the top.
Ignore the 10. Okay, that's a fail. Connie, you pass. So, Salcom,
Mm-hmm.
your command is Maul. You get a free attack on Lawrence.
Could I suggest literally trying to bite him?
No, because a mauling is not biting. That is a 17 to hit, Lawrence. Does not hit. Okay. And then this Eye of Grumsh is gonna back the fuck up so that he still has line of sight on our boys if he needs it. Okay, Salcom.
Okay. Lawrence. You have fun
Yes,
over here for a
Salcom.
minute.
Please take that attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll swing.
Okay, swing.
Are you trying to knock Nell out of his hands?
Yeah, you know what? I'll take a shot at that.
That does not hit. Sorry.
Damn.
He's got an AC of 25.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Says the
Speaking
AC
of
of
that-
36.
Yeah. Well, not currently, but
Speaking of that AC 25, mine has a couple more advantages than yours does. Namely, I can do this. Main
Wait,
attack.
hold on. Why don't you have your normal AC, Lawrence?
because I threw down the shield to summon the hammer.
Oh, that's right. You don't have the
Oh, right.
shield.
Main attack. Bonus action.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. So 20 to hit, Pierce.
That'll hit.
Okay. Roll that damage first. 16 piercing, 2 true, and 7 necrotic.
Okay, hang on. So 25 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And
taking
then,
it.
and then 29 to hit you with the shield.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Wow.
I've got to burn another slot for it. I'm Misty stepping back.
Okay.
Okay. Can I break up that?
I'm not Misty. He's just gonna come towards me.
Can you break up your attack? Yes, but you already swung.
Oh, okay. I was gonna see if I could break it up since he's misty stepping it.
You
No,
could.
oh, no,
he's
first
misty
one.
stepping as a reaction
If
to
he
the
if he
attack.
misty stepped
Never
away
mind.
from the first one, then you could. But he took the damage and then misty stepped. So we have to misty step in reaction to your shield swing. So you've already burned the shield swing.
Fair enough.
Where are you misty stepping to, Percival?
If I move back, he's just gonna come at me even more. I can't give ground for Lucy.
So you're not misty stepping?
I am just to the side.
Laterally. Okay. Okay. That is your turn. Salcom. Lawrence.
Okay. Summon the hammer again.
Do you have a second one?
Yes.
Okay. Call down the fire. Maul comes out. Let's go.
Right. First off, I'm gonna step over and swing at the war chief.
Okay. Excuse me. Go ahead and
Don't
swing.
worry, guy. Don't worry, guys. 4'3" being harassed by my 10'1". It's fine. Don't worry. I'll be okay.
Thank you for reminding me. You have reach. Hit him, Salcom.
Wait.
I
Oh
have reach?
shit.
With the shield.
I do.
Do you not?
Yeah.
I don't remember having that.
It's a
let me
large
look.
weapon.
Yeah, fair enough. Whip around. Whomp.
17 to hit. Doesn't hit. Go ahead.
Nope. All right. Swing.
That hits. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
So that's 25. Okay.
All right. I'll move down and hit and swing for Salk.
Okay.
And go for a sunder.
You step down.
I think you go to turn downwards, and like, Pierce yells, "Finish them off quickly!"
Working on it.
Coming down here.
Okay, hold on, Lawrence.
Sorry.
Are you still coming down to hit Salk?
Yeah.
Okay, Pierce. I don't think you can see Lawrence because there's
Oh, yeah.
Salcom and his shield.
Salcom is so big. Yeah.
But I could hear him.
But he doesn't know to say that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
24 does
I
not
can't-
hit.
I can't interrupt you when you come down this way.
Let's see. I will move over one.
Over which direction? Okay,
That
now you can see him, Piers.
Lawrence, what are you doing? Finish them off quickly.
Working on it. Swing for Salk anyway.
Yep, do it. 13 does not hit.
Yeah. I will move back up and hit and swing for the war chief.
Okay. Boop. Hits for 18. He's not dead.
Do I have?
Move over and swing.
29 hits for 22. He's down to 1 HP.
Sorry, I need to drop my sheet for a second.
Yep,
I'll
yep.
move up.
Diagonal? Yep.
Diagonal, yep, there.
Swing, bada bada bada.
Yep.
Does not hit.
I'll swing for the Eye of Grumsh then.
You gotta move. Okay, now you can swing for the Eye of Grumsh.
He also has a standard standing still attack.
True. Hang on, let me double check. Does not hit.
Alright, and I think this will be my last swing. Wait,
So you can hit either one of them.
I'll go for the War Chief then.
Okay, do it. Hits. Fades away into shadow.
And that... Oh, wait. And then, I've got...
That was your last swing.
Oh, in that case, yeah, right, okay. In that case, I'll just, basically grin and bear at this point, because I've got nothing else I can do at this point.
Pierce.
Okay. That was a rough hit. I am going to. Let me double check the specifics of this cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have it put in correctly? I should. I do. Let me quote it to make sure I get the wording and everything.
Mind Sliver. Nice.
My spell-save DC ain't calculating right.
Must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take a d6 point of psychic damage to subtract d4 from the next saving throw. Okay, I'm assuming you're hitting that with Salcom.
Yeah.
It saves Salcom.
On it. As usual, ignore the 10.
Yep. You do have Bless, though.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
It's DC 17, by the way. Let me roll that.
Okay. He got 21 on his save, so...
Okay, so nothing. And... yeah, I'm gonna down a... let me see what levels I have. The bonus action regular healing potion. Because if I take 2 hits from Salcom, that took down a third of my health.
Mm-hmm.
If I take 2 hits from Salcom, I may go down. So
That was a shitty roll, too.
Yeah.
It was. Fun fact.
What's a regular healing potion roll?
4d4 plus 4. Excuse me, I had a body food.
4d4 plus 4. Slash roll. Not bad. Okay.
Okay, yeah, 16 healing to you.
I will take it. Okay.
Enjoy it. The piercing will probably get rid of that in the next turn.
Uh-huh.
But I believe in you. You know.
I also believe in me only because I'm scared.
Uh-huh.
And if I don't, who will believe in me?
So that's your turn, Percival.
That is my turn.
Lucy is very frightened because the nice red lady that she knew turned into a scavenger. The quiet blacksmith with the oafish smile just called down a meteor, and the giant man is attacking everyone. Lucy is very scared and confused.
The only one that she's not super scared of is Pierce standing between her and the monster, and she's not very confident in that.
No, she's not. I'm gonna make a Valor save for Lucy.
I mean, there's tunnels right to her right.
You're
that she
right.
can go
There
through.
there are, and she rolled like ass. So I need to roll for scatter. Please roll to the worm tunnel. That would be so funny. Okay, yeah. So she goes. She's gone. Just runs up. This tunnel here.
Okay.
Oh, thank God it's not the worm tunnel.
God, could you imagine the worm tunnel?
She would be screaming, except she can't. Connie.
Okay, so first I'm going to smack this guy right next to me.
Smack this guy right next to me.
And because I haven't moved this turn, the Savager gets advantage on this.
Oof.
That is rude.
That's nice, is what that is.
Hits. Roll damage. Oof. He's down to 1 HP.
Follow up with the chomp.
Alright.
This one doesn't have advantage.
Does not hit.
Alright. I would also like to make a note of which way Lucy ran.
Your back is to her.
Fair enough, never mind.
I have made a note.
That will be my turn.
Okay. So I need to roll for concentration. The DC is 5 plus half the damage, which is...
Hang on, there's a bird on that. There's a bird on.
15 plus 5. The DC is 20 to hold concentration. My man's failed, so he'll immediately reapply Bless on his turn. The other guy...
You deleted them from the initiative again.
I know, they're after Connie.
Oh.
Excuse me. I let go of the mouse. I'm going to put him back where he was. I just sneezed. Try that again.
I was scared he was coming for Pierce.
He is. I was seeing if he could get there. He can get there with his movement.
No, fuck no.
So he's... You know what? No, he's going to dash to give Stalkum flanking.
You are an asshole.
Okay. And now it is Stalkum's turn.
Believe in you, Pierce.
I don't.
Just remember, whatever you do, don't die.
Okay. I cannot die. As long as you don't kill me in one hit, I cannot die. I don't believe in myself that much.
I'm trying to think. Fox, I need something from you.
Yeah, sure.
Underdark creature that can turn invisible.
Oh, you fucker.
I'm... Run that by me again?
The name of an Underdark creature that can turn invisible.
Why? Like, what's the context?
Transmuting Tale of Laurie into something that would fit the current situation.
Oh, fucking rude. Cloaker.
God.
That is extremely rude.
You are an asshole, Sockum. You are almost as bad as Kid is.
Listen,
That's a compliment.
I was told to fight to win. You're squishy and small. There's a bird on my head, right?
Yeah, there's a bird on your head, right? Yep.
I like the idea that the bird is just will of the cloaker and Sockum vanishes.
Fuck yeah, it is. In Sockum's voice. Do I have an invisibility tag?
Has anyone tried knocking the bird off of Sockum yet?
No.
I asked for an invisibility tag, and I don't think I've gotten it yet, so I'll just use the sneaking icon. Okay, you are invisible.
You could probably use the ninja.
I did.
You turn re-invisible after the first one hits, right?
I don't have the default tokens enabled, and I haven't for like 6 months, Connie.
I was not aware of that.
Excuse me as I turn
that.
I thought it was a appended list, not a replacement.
Excuse me as I turn that 1d8 into 2 because my bardic is a d8.
Yup.
So you turn back invisible after the first hit, right?
Turn back visible, you mean?
Yes. Yeah, turn back visible after.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's assuming you'll survive. Reckless.
Yes, do it. You
already have advantage.
Yeah. You don't need reckless because you already have advantage.
You right.
You also didn't need advantage, but like now I can't tell when to Misty Step. You fuck.
Okay, that's a natural 20.
10.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
Just give me the number wholesale. I don't want any details. Just number wholesale.
Okay, give me a sec. I need another D8, Sock'em.
Is that not? Oh,
Nope.
It's not adding the extra one to.
It's not an extra D8. Okay, hold on. Number wholesale. Okay, give me a second.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I might go down here.
Very likely. Hold on.
I'm so glad I spec. I'm so glad
shut up. 35, 43, 54. 54 points of damage.
I'm alive. I'm so glad I spec Con as a wizard. Fuck you, Kit.
What are you saying fuck me for? I'm not the one who did this.
Because you called me a coward once for specking Con as a wizard. That's why.
Valerian is angry.
Valerian.
Angry boy.
Angry fox.
I don't give a shit what attack you're throwing at me next. I don't care what it like. Okay, now go ahead and see if your attack hits. Yeah. Go ahead.
That was bonus.
How much damage is that, by the way? 54.
54. If my math is right.
Hang on. Let's find out. Let's use my trick.
Yeah, let's make sure that that's right before I run my mouth.
So glad I spec.
Wait, what? Did you add the 8, Sock'em?
I did not.
So 54.
So glad I spec Con as a wizard. This is why you spec Con as a wizard.
the bird. In Sokka's voice, the bird finished the small one.
Yeah, right.
Tale of Eric reaction. Wait, hang on. Let me remeasure this. I might be able to make this better. Yep.
Okay. Lawrence is now flanked. Lawrence, it is your turn.
All right. Since I've still got my hammer, so wing for the eye grumps.
Okay.
Let me get my sheet pulled back up.
Oh yeah, you still have it. He's dead. Fades away into shadow.
Cool.
Which means Sock'em no longer has bless.
Good. Immediately pivot and swing for Salk.
You have to move.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, swing.
And you're specifically aiming for the hand,
For
the rapier.
now. Yeah.
Misses.
Swing.
See, now this is about to become a real boss fight.
Misses.
I almost need a nat 20 here, don't I?
Like eventually you're gonna roll high enough. Your bonus is high enough, but until then, Salk is gonna deal damage.
You got Dark Souls boss music? I think that'd be appropriate.
I don't have Dark Souls Watch music because I don't have rights to it, but I can put something else on.
Nah, it's fine. This is funny, actually, in a way.
I want it to be known. I'm sorry.
Misses.
It's 5. That
Misses.
definitely don't hit.
Misses.
And this will be the last swing for this run.
Misses.
Damn! 23? Ah!
He's bouncing off the shield.
Fuck!
I really have not been hit since Pierce's fucking tidal wave.
Nope.
You really haven't. In that case, just,
Dig in and wait.
Yep.
Pierceable.
I'm gonna warn y'all.
All right. Technically speaking, this guy's wearing metal armor, right?
The Eye of Grumsh?
Yeah.
Nope, he's made of shadow.
Yeah, I know what you were thinking.
Cooking book.
That's fine. If this hits, I don't have to burn my reaction for this to move away from him. So, first things first. Finish the small one, he says. Sokum, you of all people should know we KnightLites don't die so easily, and I'm gonna down a greater healing potion I have.
Okay.
8d4.
8d4 plus 8, yep. So that's the greater and the regular this fight?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm keeping track of your toxicity.
That's some hella toxicity.
Yeah, it
my
is.
It is, but I'm
coming
gonna
from the
die.
guy,
Nobody has healing this fight!
coming from the guy who's, trying to kill the party.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think Sokum's hella toxic right now.
20 fair. 24 points of healing. You're not over the line for deleterious effects yet, but I'm keeping an eye on it.
Okay, yeah, and this man's getting
Okay.
I don't have advantage because he's not wearing metal.
That is a nat 1 your spell fizzles.
Son of a bitch. Rockham, you want to give me your inspiration to reroll?
Rockham doesn't have inspiration.
No, yeah.
I've got inspiration. I'll let you reroll.
I would appreciate it. Are you giving it to me?
Yep, go for it.
Cool. What the fuck?
Did you roll another one?
Yep.
The dice, like, fuck. Okay, okay. Ugh.
Also, someone tell Lucy not to run too far into the caves, because we don't know what else has moved in here.
Bit late. Lucy is currently inside a black pudding.
How far is that space?
I thought we killed that already.
Up over here. That is 30 feet away. Okay. I'm gonna let him burn one of his attacks first. Yeah. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Lucy is cowering somewhere in the cave. Connie.
Okay. So here I have a conundrum. Do I give Pierce backup, or do I put flanking on Sock?
Do you think Lawrence can beat him in a 1v1 without it?
That's fair, but I also don't want the wizard to die.
I would appreciate the wizard not dying. I'm alive so far.
All right.
But for how long?
Debatable.
I'm gonna give not the war cleric. I'm gonna give the cleric flanking. Hang on. I am gonna risk an opportunity attack, but I'm just gonna try and squeeze through here.
Okay, Sock, swing.
I can't. I Eric'd.
Okay.
Right. Cool. So roar, chomp chomp.
With advantage. 21 misses.
Roar slash slash.
Misses.
What's his AC again?
25, and if you're aiming for the rapier, it's higher.
I'm not aiming for the rapier specifically.
They're 25. Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. The Orc Eye of Grumpsh's turn. Spear two-handed. Good job. 7 to hit.
No, bounce it off his shield. He fucking bats away.
Cool. And then at the top of the round, will you roll initiative for Rockham, please?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Since I know you're going to be playing Rockham, he's currently in wolf form.
Thank you. Oh, hey, there he is. Perfect. Hey, Rockham's here. Now it's a fair fight.
Get him on the initiative tracker. Cool. So yeah, that's actually no. He'd be at the bottom, but it's Sockham's turn. Sock.
Yeah. Hey, Lawrence.
Yes, Possess Sockum.
Bonk.
Fucking comedy routine.
22 to hit.
Nope.
Y'all were.
Look out for anybody else.
I was gonna call reckless, but y'all were talking.
Oh, well,
Yeah, the
20,
music
20,
stopped.
26 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay.
Y'all were already gonna have advantage against me anyway.
Yeah, true. So 24 points of damage total. And then the shield is coming in.
You say that.
Are you not shielding him?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Pierce.
Fuck you.
The Raven turns to Pierce in Sockham's voice. You were not permitted to survive. The curse of the Raven upon you.
And what are you
Wait.
using?
What does that do?
I'm copy pasting it because I've never used this one before.
Where'd it go?
Oh dear.
You earn a incomprehensible fable from a being beyond the stars. Choose a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. You want to use an intelligence saving throw against the wizard? I thought you were playing to win.
I forgot about that part. Like I said, I've never used this one before.
Fire
Yeah, I'll roll your hit save,
fucking
bitch.
fire hard his ass. You won't.
Fire Trin? No, I'm trying to make these fit. Because
Yeah,
it's a challenge.
No, I have a thing. It's not fire. It's poison, and it's a purple worm.
Okay, looking down at Lawrence.
You are not permitted to survive. Opens beak, fires out a blast of acid, and just hits Pierce in the back with it. Why not?
Because it's in a little area around me.
Trin? No, it's
yeah.
a turret.
No, Trin is a 20-foot radius centered
What
on
am
myself.
I thinking of? What's the one that's a turret?
You're thinking of the Tale of Tristan.
Didn't do that one.
I could.
Just blast Pierce with acid.
I could, but you make a fair point. If I use Trin, I get a lot more bang for my buck.
Fair.
Look, Bird looks down at Lawrence. Your hide is of the stars, but your lungs are flesh. The worms shall consume you.
Yes. So, Gamzee,
Uh-huh.
are you sure you want to phrase it that way?
Why?
Please say yes.
Fucking why?
I don't like where this is going.
Because...
Is this one of those flesh-eating scarabs situations?
No.
There's literally a purple worm corpse down there, guys.
Oh, fuck.
Just...
I mean, there is, but there isn't, because
do you want to phrase it that way?
I was trying to poison, to do the poison
Yeah,
thing.
no, that's
don't-
fine. I fully support that.
I'm afraid you're gonna bring a purple worm into this, and then I really am gonna
am
kill
not going to
everyone.
bring a purple worm into this.
They're gonna bring a baby purple worm into this.
Tentative, yes.
Okay. So it's not fire damage.
Mhm.
It is a whole lot of skittering awful as a bunch of fleshy worms. I'm trying to find the exact. I think it's a con save.
Oh, you
It's a
don't wanna
bunch of fleshy maggots spew out of the raven's mouth. So it would normally affect Connie and Lawrence.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, both of you make con saves. What's the DC, Salcom?
DC is going to be my spell save DC.
Okay.
Unless that's for some reason gone up.
Nope.
It's 16.
Okay. Connie passes. Lawrence passes. Okay. So roll the damage
damage.
normally.
Okay, hang on. Let's roll 3d8.
So 8 poison damage to both of you. And the reason that I ask is because there's a little fellow by the name of Caius.
Who?
When you said the worms consume... Caius, the Lord of Worms, the Lord of all that slithers. Better known
not
as
that
the worm that
guy.
walks.
Yeah, I'm aware of that guy.
He's an Underdark beastie, and you just invoked him.
Yeah. there's an entire campaign based around trying to kick his butt. It's pretty horrifying.
Yeesh.
You know, I didn't want to think about it. Hang on.
Be glad
No,
you
never
passed that
mind.
save, both of you.
Oh, hey, I just realized
Yeah.
something. Pierce didn't take the full damage properly when he got. Oh no, wait. Diriax Gore didn't, or
He drank a potion.
shield didn't hit him. Diriax get. I've been rolling Gore this whole time.
Yes,
I'm
you
a
have.
fucking idiot.
Anyway, that's your turn, Zalkum.
Yes, it is.
Lawrence.
I will. First things first. I'm gonna pop a regular healing potion.
Okay. 4d4 plus 4.
Must be really happy I can't reaction attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really happy I can't. Reaction attack. 'Cause I would
misclicked for a second.
I would bat that potion out of your fucking hand. Then I'd feel bad.
Yeah, be very glad you passed those saves.
Yeah, thanks. You are awful.
Yes, I am. Okay, 16 healing to you, Lawrence.
Puts you back at the 20
Listen,
at least.
it's not my fault you were like, Salcom, that's bad. Salcom, I grab it harder. Like, that's not on me, Percival.
I know, and guess who I'm blaming for that?
You will not hear me argue even once.
Just so you know, when you get out of this, I'm mind slivering you.
I fucked up, Aaron.
Like, your solution is punch. I'm literally going to drill psychic energy into your head.
All right, Lawrence, that's your
right.
bonus action.
Yep, and I'm gonna start swinging.
All right.
If I can click correctly tonight, holy shit.
Misses.
Why would you go that way? If you go this way, you get flanking still.
Wait, I would?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because Connie is so ridiculously large right now.
Does it really matter? Because you can go boom.
and
boom.
Yes.
considering my role,
Okay, so
that
Salcom,
is a thunder.
that as
Yeah.
a nat 20.
Uh-huh.
First point, so 22 plus 29, so
I do have an Eric.
50, if you're using it, 51 halved is your damage,
And that was
and then you need to
aimed-
make a strength saving throw. The DC is 26.
How many bardics do you have? You've used so many today.
Yeah, you have
I
used a
still-
lot.
I've still
You
got
used-
2.
You used. How many do you have total?
8.
How do you have 8?
Because he's a bard!
Okay, so Kit gave me a free extra one when I crit performance in the Yawning Portal very early on,
Yep.
and then Kit gave me. I'm gonna unwhisper for just a second to share this little ditty with everybody.
Okay, are you Ericing or not? Because we need to do this math.
Um.
I believe you.
Because from my knowledge, is a number equal to your charisma modifier.
He
That's-
got extra ones.
Oh, oops, that's the wrong thing.
And his charisma modifier is 5. Anyway.
4, but yeah. Oh, here it is. This one.
You got 4 extra. Okay. I'll
Yeah, it doubled it.
Ooh. I feel bad at the idea, but also it makes sense.
Yes, it does.
I don't want to be that guy.
I mean, if you want to do it, do it.
I do and I don't. I'm conflicted.
Okay, make a charisma saving throw.
Fair enough.
That's a nat 20, sir.
Nat 20 versus Nat 20. Oh shit.
Well, no, it's a nat 20 to, like, let your brother sunder the rapier, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Oh.
so 51 damage halved,
Puts you at 27?
27,
26.
and then the DC It's a straight saving throw. The DC is 32.
Hold on, I'm getting my HP.
Just minus 27, my dude.
That was some hella timing.
Boop. There you go. Does that apply?
The 10, it shouldn't. It
Okay.
should only be for dex.
The rapier clatters to the ground. Salcom is still possessed.
I mean, if Sokka's still possessed, I'm gonna keep swinging.
Okay. What's your target now?
You know what? I'm gonna... So, Nell is just laying there. I'm gonna crush Nell.
Okay.
Just bring down Hammer and Gond on it.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. So, technically, that's a divine implement, but so is your maul.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait.
Usually divine implements have a very specialized method of destruction, but also...
He's got... His hammer is made of Gond's forge fire.
So...
There was ever a way to destroy an unholy artifact, it's that.
Fuck me. Okay.
The
Sorry,
will of creation wield to destroy.
Basically, melt that sumbitch down in the forge.
Okay, I'm trying to think of how to rule this, cause like, I'm not gonna just let you do it,
Right.
but I definitely think there's an argument there that you could make this attempt. Call high or low. Look, this is not the only thing we're doing. Let's start here.
Could I make an
Hi?
argument for?
Yeah.
Okay, what were you gonna say, Connie?
Could I make an argument for deactivating it temporarily if we can't destroy it outright?
Or
I think
another
there
argument.
would be less of an argument for that, honestly.
Okay.
Okay, talk me through this, Lawrence. You want to smash it?
Yeah.
I...
Basically,
What the fuck was that noise?
What the fuck was what noise?
heard...
Yeah,
heard
Kat,
like
you're doing the
heard like a
stuff.
vibration thing.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, briefly.
Is it still fucky?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I can
not
hear it.
anymore.
Oh, you can hear it? Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on.
The thing that comes to my mind is literally beat the evil out of it, like tempering a blade in the forge, like getting rid of impurities.
Yeah, that's basically where my brain went.
I mean, you said just smash it. This is completely different.
Honestly, yeah, just wield Gond's hammer like a
Check
forge
one,
hammer,
check
like,
two.
Like this is a...
Check.
You're
Yeah,
clear.
you're fine.
Okay, so...
Nope,
just
that
tried
was
it
again.
For fuck's sake. I don't know what's doing it. I've checked every connection.
It's not major, so...
Hey, hold on. Let me try one more thing. Check.
Clear.
Check one, check two.
Still
Yeah,
clear.
you're fine.
Okay. Like, the question on the table is, are you smashing it or are you doing something else? And not, what are you doing? Are you smashing it or are you doing something else?
Think I will... I'm gonna do something else. But
Okay.
I'm just not sure what at the moment.
So, anything else will require extended concentration.
Oh,
You've already used your action this turn. You can do something with it next turn, but the only thing you can do right now is try to smash it.
So for example, trying to like I suggested, beat the impurities out of it. would take.
Concentration.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, if Sock is still possessed, I'll still smack him. Because I've still got swings left.
Make a wisdom saving throw for
Could
me,
I
please.
suggest kicking the thing away from him first?
I've already used my other actions to
Make your wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
I have a suggestion of what target you could go for, but I don't know if it's my place to say so.
The players can say anything.
Bird is still a thing.
The bird is still a thing, and the symbol in his
Yeah.
backpack is still a thing.
You can knock the rapier away with one of your swings as well.
Oh, in that case, yeah, I'll happily bat the rapier far away.
Where are you going, or am I rolling for scatter? I mean, I'm rolling for scatter anyway, but
Yeah, I'm thinking. Give me a second. Let me drop my sheet so I can get a look at the map.
Could be real rude and send it into the Underdark tunnel.
there's
Do
no
you
way
really
he can.
want something like that kicking around the Underdark?
Yeah,
No.
I'm thinking over this away.
So behind you.
Yeah. Which is an awkward swing. In and of
It's an
itself.
awkward swing. You have a maul.
Yeah, this is not a freaking driver swing.
You could do it, but the
Well,
maul would thunk into the ground, and then if you wanna make another attack with it, it'll be with disadvantage.
Yeah. What if I bat it down towards the down towards where the fire is? Would that be an easier swing?
It would be a much easier swing, but it's gonna hit right here and bounce off.
Oh, dang it. Okay. And I can't swing it towards Sock because he can probably just grab it, given he's possessed.
It's currently at his feet.
I mean, I'd take the disadvantage attack. It'd be a regular roll because you're flanking.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Do you have another attack after this one?
He's only used.
I want to say I've only used 3 swings. Let me scroll back up.
Nope.
I've only used 2 swings.
Okay, then yeah, you
So-
do. So yeah, it's number all. What's your target?
Like where I'm gonna hit it to?
No, like you've knocked the rapier away. You've done that. Mark off another attack. You're attacking again. What's your target?
Oh, at that point, I will swing for Sock, and I'll swing for the bird.
Okay, you just gave me 2 answers.
Sorry, I will swing for the bird.
Okay, make your attack. Does not hit. Does not hit.
That's
Hits.
second. That's second to last. Okay, cool.
Hits. So, if I may, Lawrence,
Of course.
you hit the rapier aside, the hammer comes up, vertical strike, Salk raises the shield, you come to the side, swing them all again, backed with the shield again, you spin backwards, bring them all around, and just croquet smack the bird into oblivion.
You are reading my mind.
Salko, you are freed of the influence.
Oh.
And Lawrence has his hammer raised like he's gonna go for his final swing. It's like,
No. Me this time.
you back with us?
Yeah.
The Eye of Grump disappears in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Lower the shield. Exhale. Shakily. Immediately turn around. Sock him!
Yeah, you turn around. The camera lingers on Rockham in the doorway with his bow up, and he just lowers it and disappears back outside the cave.
I would like to be a Connie again.
Okay.
Yeah, do what you will, Pierce. I fucked up. I deserve it.
You get do what and mind sliver.
Okay, link it, please.
Give me just a second. I had to refresh to get the music going again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fail.
Okay, but I still need to know what it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm just throwing that out.
Lord Bard has dispelled his hammer.
Okay, yep.
It's that, and I very much apologize. But
So
this
a
is,
d6 of psychic damage, and then what saving throw are you giving him?
no, two d6.
Okay,
It's cantrip scaling.
So 8 points of psychic damage, Sokum, and then what save are you giving him disadvantage on? Or
It's just the next. It's just the next save.
before the end of your next turn. Okay.
Okay, we have to get rid of that thing pointing to the rapier, and we also have to find Lucy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Say put a magical item down, Sock'em. I mean it.
In my defense, you're wrong a lot.
In my defense, that's my
Noted.
expertise.
You are wrong a lot, but you know what? At this point, I'm gonna concede. If it has to do with a magic item, I'll just listen next time. Fun fact: that hammer
you
hurts a
almost-
lot less than you think.
Fun fact, you almost killed me.
Make a con save, prisoner.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I took a ton of damage during that.
That's not why you're making a con save.
Oh, I know. Probably the.
Make sure you're rolling as a character. Okay. So Pierce, take a level of exhaustion,
Okay, cool. Cool.
and your stomach starts cramping.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You are poisoned.
Noted.
Be grateful it's only poisoned.
Yeah, I could be dead.
After all those potions, yeah.
Like, if I didn't down the first one, I would have been dead.
Mm-hmm. So, like, the other three of you, like, you could tell Pierce is, like, sweating and he's breathing heavily, and, like, it's not just from exertion because it's remaining.
I think he'll just slump against this pillar right here.
Alright, what's wrong with you? Dr. Connie, here I
Hi,
come.
hi Firga. Alright, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, let's. Here, before you start your stuff, let's make sure I have less energy to do terrible things later. He grabs the totem of Phoenix. I took some bites, now have them back. Tail of salmon.
Okay.
That removes conditions, including but not limited to blinded, deafened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned.
Cool. You're no longer poisoned, Percival.
Cool. Still exhausted, but
Yeah.
Oh, oops, rage.
11 healing to everyone or just Pierce? I don't remember.
Just Pierce.
Just Pierce. 11 healing, Percival.
I will take that.
Lawrence, what are you doing over there?
Currently, he is, crouched down and just eyeballing where he bapped Nell, and just looking at it.
You didn't bap Nell, you bap Sockham's wrist.
I mean, he had to hit it away, kind
Oh,
of
yeah,
like
you
a...
hit it away. Yeah, there's no perceivable effect on it.
Oh, figures. Just, he's crouched there. He's breathing really heavy because, damn, he took some hits.
Mm-hmm.
Just
So,
again, he hasn't dispelled his hammer yet. And he's still thinking about it. Just, this thing is a problem.
Can you roll a d100 for me, please? Nice roll. Okay. You have your spell slots. You just didn't prep any spells.
Yeah.
What spell slot is Fabricate?
Fabricate? Hang on,
Mhm.
let me pull that. That is a 4th level.
4th level, okay. I would like to give you a new spell, granted to you by Gond.
Oh shit.
I may have a better name for it, but right now I'm calling it Disassemble.
Ooh, okay.
Eradicate.
Over the course of an hour, you can unmake a magic item if the DM says you can.
Well, now we have a way to get rid of that dragon bane.
Oh yeah.
If the DM says we can.
Okay. What would be the school?
Oh.
Transmutation, more than likely.
Yeah, transmutation, thank you.
All right, cast time. I'm assuming it's 1 action.
1 hour.
I'm assuming range is touch.
Correct.
Any components?
Verbal, somatic, and yes, there is a material component. Providing you do not have, like, you know, the special powers that you have. To utilize this spell, you either need the heart of a forge golem or a phoenix feather.
One of those I have.
You do?
What?
No,
Nani?
wait, you said specifically Forge Golem.
Forge golem, yes.
Yeah, I don't have a Forge Golem one.
Okay.
I have the basic Golem thing from the alchemy lab that was right here.
Thought you used that to make the knife.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh,
remember that being
yeah, that's
part
of
fair. I didn't remember that being part of it, but I will double check.
Is it concentration?
Yes.
All right.
So if you want to, Lawrence, you can channel like Gon's Forge Fire and potentially unmake this thing.
Honestly, I mean, he would be eyeing the rest of his siblings at this point. Like, what's the call? You want me to get rid of this thing?
You can.
Oh, the spell is always prepared. It's on your Forge Cleric list.
Hot damn.
You can.
Considering he discarded it.
Yeah, fuck that. You guys are pretty good at this stuff. You can just make him something better later. You know, something less corruptible, maybe?
As far as I'm concerned, your machete is better than that piece of shit.
Okay, Pierce is
Wow.
angry. I'm gonna stop talking for a minute.
That would actually get a laugh out of Lawrence. Like, you know, technically it's not wrong. And, you know, it's definitely a very, very much a...
Pierce got
stressful laugh.
almost put down by that rapier. He's pissed.
If anything, this proves to Rockham that he doesn't need to watch you guys anymore.
Side
That's
note, I would like to smack Sock and Pierce upside the head.
What was that for?
That was from the suggestions earlier.
So, you know, given the opportunity, Lawrence will start channeling and disassemble that
So
damn
the
thing.
flaming maul in your hands shrinks down to a ball-peen hammer, and an anvil made of molten rock rises up under the rapier.
Nice.
While he's doing that, we should probably look for Lucy or Bruise. Because if the rapier's here, there's a good chance he's at least been through here.
And for what it's worth, you know, once Lawrence has started to work, he's stripped his helmet off,
Mm-hmm.
and he's you know, visibly crying like, fucking hell, this thing has been a problem. It's time to get rid of it.
Okay. So, who's coming with me?
I'm gonna stay here.
Alright.
After that, I doubt I'm wanted to be, you know, seen.
Oh.
Alright.
And, like, he's like pushing himself to his feet, tired,
Mm-hmm.
and I think he's gonna take one of the torches that are
Scattered around, yep.
Yeah, scattered around. So it's like 20/20? That's how much light Pierce would cast?
Yes, I got it.
Hey, in case he needs it, Pierce is getting my last Bardic.
Thank you, Salcom.
It is, in fact, literally the least I can do.
Alright, did anyone see which way she went?
This way.
Alright.
Snog, what are you doing while they're looking for Lucy?
I think he's just thumbing the thumbing may be the wrong word. He's twirling the phoenix. Oh fuck, I can't remember what the word is.
Totem.
The
Totem. The phoenix totem, like rotating it in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna sit and he's just gonna think, cause that sucked, and we need I need a plan to make sure Sock gets possessed less.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
That's been happening a lot, ain't it?
Yeah.
the last couple of times it's been a little easier than I would like for
No, Jesus,
entities to pull that off.
I'm gonna do the arrow key thing, because holy shit, my...
Also, do you want the squishy wizard to be in front?
Squishy wizard is tougher than you, Connie.
Yes, but I can be a savager.
Not in this tunnel, you
Yeah,
can't.
small
Not in these
That's
tunnels.
fair, never mind.
I think Pierce is gonna cast Mage Armor on himself, just to be safe.
Good
Okay.
call.
Pierce is actually a considerably tanky wizard.
Insert muscle wizard here.
My mouse is freaking the hell out.
Yeah, well, it's a narrow tunnel.
I know there was a hidden room, like, right here. I would have checked that.
Yeah, it shouldn't be blocked. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's still blocked. Yoink. There we go. I fixed it.
Look
Oh, okay, so
forward,
there is-
checking there. Come back.
Mm-hmm.
And I see Lucy.
Yeah, she's hiding behind a stalagmite.
Lucy? Fighting's over.
Calling out to her is a perfect plan.
Yeah, I know, but
Brilliant.
she can, she's deaf, yeah.
Yep. So Connie's gonna.
Yeah, oh wait, yeah. I'll let you go first. That makes more sense.
She presses her back against the wall.
It's okay. It's okay. And she's signing this.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out the rapier we found was cursed. We resolved it. Everything's okay.
You are not that fluent in sign, Connie.
Yeah. So probably it comes out something more like rapier evil. Smashed it.
Sword evil.
Sword evil. Smashing it.
Okay.
Safe.
Lucy signs. Probably just monster.
Oh, I think she verbally says, "Oh, right, you saw that." I think she signs, what would she say?
That's a good question. What would she say?
I think she says friendly monster.
Make a persuasion check.
Maybe a monster, but at least I'm protecting you.
Yeah. Like friendly monster and then like shield. Persuasion.
persuasion
There
check.
you are.
Okay. So it takes her a second. She takes a deep breath, and she signs. I think she signs "I can't" a few times, and then basically makes it like an "I'm watching you" gesture, but with two fingers.
Mm-hmm. She'll step back, give her as much space as she needs.
I think she pantomimes writing.
Yeah, hang on. Do I have any loose leaf paper or just my notebook? Oh, right, my notebook's in Pierce's bag. Hey, Pierce, you still have my book, and also, do you have any paper?
I do. Yeah, here.
Thank you.
He'll take out that, a bottle of ink, and a quill.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
so yeah. Put my book back in my bag, and then hand her the paper, ink, and quill.
Yeah, and she like plops down on the floor and writes something, and she writes for a bit, and like her hands are shaking. She has to stop several times.
Mm-hmm.
And when she's done, she passes you the piece of paper, and it says, "I don't understand any of this," is the first sentence.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's a little bit of rambling about what just happened, like Sokka started attacking people, you turned into some kind of creature, like, you know, like,
Yeah.
recounting.
The small man was the only thing between me and him.
Yeah, and then, like, there's a mention in there of, like, Uncle Morak is in trouble, Mom is, like, gone, and there's, like, the word gone is, like, all, like, fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And then she says, please don't ask me to use my magic.
Of course not. So she'll take the paper back and write, I know, none of this makes sense. Brayden's sword, was cursed. Made him and Sok do terrible things. We took care of it. You're gonna be okay. We still have to find Brayden, but then we can go help Uncle Morak. And then she'll hand it back.
Yeah, you go to hand it back, and she just, like, grabs both of your arms and, like, pulls you down.
Okay.
She's taking a minute. Pierce, Connie's gonna be there for a second, if you wanna... It's up to you.
She'll hug her if she'll accept it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, those caves seemed empty and untouched.
Mm-hmm.
Come out next to Lawrence, just looking over his work.
It's hard to look at it, it's made of fire.
Yeah, it's made of fire. And then slowly make my way over to Sockham.
Okay. This should be good. Salk, what are you doing?
He's still thumbing over the totem.
Okay. That's a chasm, just so you know.
Yes, well aware.
Okay.
Pierce is, he's Sockham's brother. Sockham's got that look like he's getting a plan.
What's on your mind now?
The bird.
The Raven?
No. Fuck the Raven.
My mom had a Raven familiar.
I know. Fuck
Has.
that bird too. That fucking bird stole a bag of fucking sunflower seeds from me once. No matter
Yes,
fucking was.
Yes, that you took.
No, I made an even trade with Miss Butters for it.
Did she know about the trade, or did you take it like Rock took the pie off the windowsill?
No, the pie was me. But yes, she knew about the deal. She's the one that offered it to me.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that Connie's not there to chime in, but I'm pretty sure that deal was the empty pie tin for the sunflower seeds.
So what bird? I don't think you've talked to Pierce about this bird you've been hearing. Like, you've mentioned it, but never talked to him about it.
Alright. So, boy, how do I start this? When I use my abilities, you know, my
Yeah, I'm very aware. The ones that almost killed me.
yeah, sorry.
I'm alive. That's what matters. You're alive. You're here.
But every time I use that ability, I like to call it I'm touching the mist. I'm drawing strength from the border between us and Valorhome, which is not unlike a wall of mist. Not quite smoke, but it's thick. Can't really see through it unless you know what you're looking for.
Valorhome is in a domain of dread confirmed.
I literally can't not have Pierce say the weave.
I guess you'd know more about that than I would. But for a while now, every time I touched the mist, it was like I was touching the web of a spider. I accessed the mist and something would hear me and cry out.
Ooh, it's interesting that you say spider. Go on. Don't mind me.
You and your foreshadowing, you fucker.
And now... everything always seems so damn concrete. Don't like what I saw, because I don't understand what I saw. I want to change it, but...
Change in any system takes a lot of effort, a lot of extra energy being poured into the system to make anything change.
But that's just it. I looked at the future and I'm fucked.
Change the variables.
What if this was the variable to change? What if this was the moment? What if now I'm too weak for Phoenix to be proper? What if Phoenix was never proper in the first place?
Do I know that word?
Make a nature check.
Okay.
Do you know the word? Probably.
I mean, like, do I know what a Phoenix?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah? The jury is out among scholars of how to classify a phoenix.
Before we fully, can I add guidance to that? I didn't have it ticked.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. The jury is out among scholars of how to classify a phoenix. Some people are like, it's a bird. Some people are like, it's an elemental. Some people are like, it's an ancient power from beyond the stars. Like, there isn't, like, this is a subject for debate and thus shade among the magical scholastic community. I can tell you, because I haven't fully decided what a phoenix is going to be in my canon, but I can tell you what it is not.
Okay.
Common. And by not common, I don't mean like you have to go to the Icewind Dale to see a Behir. I mean like there might be like 4 of them.
There's a town somewhere that has a festival every like 30 years that you might get a chance at seeing a phoenix fly by.
Yeah.
And that might be just folktale.
They are born of elemental fire. Or they are elemental fire. And there's a difference between fire and elemental fire.
Yes.
They are...
The fire on the torch Pierce has is different than the plane of fire.
Correct. Or more to the point, than a fire elemental.
Yes.
They are ancient primal entities. They are considered by many to be the first true immortal. There's some that go so far as to say that the gods mirror their immortality after the phoenix. Obviously it's not provable. Their intelligence is subject of debate. There's folk tales of people having conversations with them, and there's folk tales of them just like a big flaming bird attacked me and makes screechy noises. Beyond that, 2 questions. Yes, I'm aware of what you rolled.
Yeah. I got that. I figured this would be effectively esoteric knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
First question, I suppose.
I should mention one other thing. They are big fuckers. Like. So, let me put it this way. An axebeak that you ride around on is Charmander. A rock is Charmeleon, and a phoenix is Charizard.
Jesus criminy
Yeah.
Chrysler.
I'm sorry, this thing's bigger than a rock?
Yes.
Wow.
Those rocks are big enough that they can grab 6 medium creatures with their claws.
Correct.
I would
That
just
is-
add a rock to the list of animals to try and find.
They are classified as monstrosity with terrifyingly good reason.
Like,
Working on that.
like you know how sometimes there's like a dungeon that is a creature?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I reserve that shit for like really, really big aberrations, some very ancient dragons, and phoenixes.
Damn.
A phoenix is a
Noted.
biome.
They are the elemental plane of fire.
That's one of the theories some whack jobs proposed.
It's
sure.
phoenixes all the way down.
The world is a marvel carried in the beak of a phoenix.
Well, yeah. Why do you think the sun is there? That's its eye. By the way, I'm just saying. My new band, Cosmic Phoenix's summer tour is coming up. Tickets will be available on patreon.com/themasquerade.
Cosmic Phoenix, that is good.
Yeah, it is.
And to be clear, it is not the Summer Phoenix, or the Cosmic Phoenix is going on tour. The whole thing is the name of the band. Cosmic Phoenix. Have you listened to Cosmic Phoenix's summer tour yet? They're awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Questions.
Why isn't there a band called Cosmic Phoenix? I'm upset about that. God.
I feel like that's one of those things where you're going to speak it into existence. They're going to
I
start
fucking
touring you.
better. Hey, any musically inclined fans of Dice-Icive Action, make a band called Cosmic Phoenix and let me buy music from you.
And you know, pay the absolute Chad that gave you the name of your band that should be going platinum soon.
I'm just saying they're gonna make an appearance in a future campaign.
Now that's an idea. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Ooh.
Yo, okay. That is the first argument I have heard that is a good argument for playing Spelljammer right there.
You know what?
Yes, hippo
Yeah,
with a gun.
literally,
Here we go.
literally a
I
party.
don't think that's what I meant, but okay.
Literally a party that's just a band.
Fuck
Oh my-
yes. Anyway. Alright, you still have
Sorry.
2 questions.
2 questions. Jesus Christ.
The thing about the phoenix carrying the world in its beak is an actual myth, by the way.
Noted.
In the D&D sense, in the real life sense, or both?
Does
Yes.
I'm trying to think. I'd hate to like throw in the towel for the come out question so early, but like, I'm opening the floor. Like, this is something that I just don't have.
There's nothing you want to know?
He might be overwhelmed by the options of what he can ask.
Yeah, because like the.
Fair enough.
I would like to open the floor.
You think about that? I have to run really quickly. Oh my
Go.
god.
Dell, you are allowed to be part of the floor that is open.
I have no idea what kind of question I would ask for this.
Connie, Lawrence?
I mean, there's a nerdy forge thing I can think of, but that's it. Like,
How do I got one.
Mm-hmm.
If a phoenix is so rare,
Mm-hmm.
how does one come by phoenix feathers?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that. There are very few in the world. Most of them are highly prized and cared for, so what you can do with them alchemically is not well researched. Because that would involve destroying them.
Mm-hmm.
So most of them are in, like, just circulation, and there's not that many to begin with. But fair is fair. Pretty much all of them came from Kalimshan.
Kalimshan. Okay.
well.
The land of the Jinn.
Sounds like eventually this party's going to fucking Kalimshan. Okay.
Oh,
Fuck
goody.
yeah. Okay.
Yes, please.
I'm just saying, Lawrence of Arabia. Moving on.
Hey, you did kind of give me a nudge to learn Kalashite. Guess what I did?
Dude, Kalimshan is awesome. Like, Kalimshan and, like, the Cholton Peninsula are 2 of my favorite, like, places, culturally speaking. It's just most of Cholt is inhospitable, and there's not much written for Kalimshan. But if any DA group ever goes to Kalimshan, oh, I'm gonna have fun.
And so will the players.
I will just put this out there as one of your players. Yes, please.
That, like,
Okay.
if you guys want to go to Kalimshan, that's your decision, not mine.
Embrick and Avi go missing and we have to find them.
They are missing!
Yeah, they're doing a
Yes,
family thing.
they are off doing the family things, but I mean missing.
So we've got end of the world to deal with over here on the Sword Coast.
True.
Yeah.
What's
We'll deal with that, and then we'll go to Kalimshan.
What's your other vacation in Kalimshan? What's your other question?
I've got one if you're stuck for other ideas.
Sure.
If you do happen to run into a phoenix, how do you get on its good side?
Okay, before I answer that, I have a slightly loaded question. How much stock do you put in the written word of Volothem Gedarn?
Oh dear.
None.
What?
Lawrence has none because he's
That's
lived in
the
Waterdeep for 5 years.
That's the fuckwit who went to the spine of the world and said, "Yeah, I'm leaving that for somebody else."
Well?
And what sucks is he's the only person we have information on these dragonkin from.
I need an answer.
Fine, I'll put some stock into what he says, but I won't like it.
You're putting stock in what he said. You're actually believing him.
Yeah,
Well, there's a difference between believing him and being aware of it.
I'm gonna choose to acknowledge the existence of Volotham Gedorn for a moment.
According to fucking hell, according to Volo's Guide to Tinder and Sparks.
Okay.
A practical guide to fire, lightning, and other forms of disaster.
Why are you like this, Volo? Why do you make me want to turn to the bottle?
Hi, hello, I'm back. Did I return in time for Pierce's alcoholism
a
art?
phoenix is not sentient or sapient. It exists only as a moving wall of fire that destroys everything in its path. The best thing to
Bolo.
do is evacuate.
Thanks, Bolo!
Lying bitch.
So, by the very virtue of Bolo is always wrong.
You said, and I quote, I'm putting stock in what Volo says.
No.
Yeah, so we know it is not accurate.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So
By asking what Bolo thinks, we're guaranteed to get the wrong answer. It's like one person always lies, one person always tells the truth.
Person
Yes.
lies, one person always tells the truth. Volo
This
always
is easy.
lies.
All you gotta do is ask one of them what his brother would say is the bad place door.
For the love of fuck, Bolo.
So that's what you know. That's what you know about phoenixes.
Okay, cool. All of that build up with a book title and everything for that.
Yep.
I mean, you got Lawrence off to the side, still working it now, and just be like, yeah, that's bullshit.
Are you really surprised though? Because on one hand, it's Volo
How
Thempgedarn.
did you?
In the other hand, it's also Kit.
I mean, yes, but fuck.
At least my characters are consistent.
You are correct.
Very true.
And you want to beseech. No, hang on, no. You don't want to beseech a phoenix. You want to beseech the idea of a phoenix?
It's not really the idea, nor is it really one in particular. The spirits, as far as I've been able to gather, the form they take is representative of, well, what they are representative of. Mother Bear is not simply Mother Bear because fiddly hiddly it's a bear, you know?
No, it represents the traits that your people, or most people, would see in it.
Right.
So following that line of logic, a phoenix would be rebirth, immortality.
You remember. But that's the scary part, right?
I mean, it's more than that, Pierce. It's
I'm going off of Nightfall's knowledge, Valerian's knowledge.
right, exactly. It's more than that. Like it's not just immortality. It's change. It's perseverance. It's like warmth. Literally, it's like there's a lot more to it than what Percival said.
Okay, yeah, like I will fix what Pierce said. That's me, out of character, like not grasping that fully.
Yeah, like it's like because of their size, it's like a force of nature being strong enough to affect the world around you. Like There's a lot there. Immortality is what a wizard sees.
Oh, okay.
It's not really the part that scares me, you know?
No, of course not. Immortality is just surface level stuff. It's renewal, change, perseverance,
Warmth, strength.
Being able to change the world around you. It looks at Salcom for a moment. Something the KnightLites want to be, I guess. They want to change the world for the better, I guess, right?
Make a charisma saving throw, Percival.
Okay. Is this something I wish to choose to fail?
That's up to you.
Fuck it, I'll choose to fail.
You say something that the KnightLites want to do, and you're immediately confronted with Rockham's face on the other side of the moat.
Ooh.
Like, sets his jaw, looks down a bit. Change has time and place.
Just that feeling is back. The feeling that every time we make a step forward, somehow I'm weaker than I was before. It's different every time.
What's stopping you from reaching for it?
From reaching for Phoenix?
I think Pierce nods.
The beast locked at the bottom of the sea. The poisoned burden bearer.
Oh, shit!
What?
I'm sorry, I just completely forgot about a thing, and I just realized where Salcom was standing. I am an idiot! Make a perception check.
Okay.
This is a major plot point that I should have mentioned, and it only just now occurred to me.
I do have dark vision if this means anything.
She's also just holding a torch for if that matters.
So it works thematically, but as the DM, I'm genuinely sorry for not mentioning this sooner.
Mm-hmm.
You say the poison beast at the bottom of the sea. There's like thin wisps of smoke coming out of the chasm in front of you.
Huh.
Yeah.
Change.
I don't want to bring another force that threatens the stars.
Are you sure it's a threat?
I don't know what it is. Sometimes I can hear words, sometimes I can't. Just sits in the mist.
The more... To use words that you would understand, I suppose. The more you fight change, the harder it's going to hit you when it comes.
So what, you're telling me I should just go for it? Because if I wait too long and it ends up being something awful, it'll be too late to turn back.
Yeah, in a way. The way you talk about this one sounds different. Renewal. That lines up with you more. More than any of those other ones. Maybe we could use a new start.
I'm not Tristan. I can't risk losing another gamble.
I think, Connie, you and Lucy are coming out when Salcom says that.
What do we miss?
Just a bit of a chat, I guess.
Connie is translating when she needs to, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You say you're not like Tristan and you don't take gambles, Salcom, but
Not that I don't, it's that I'm afraid if I take another gamble, it's gonna be my soul on the line again. Or worse, one of yours.
well, continuing on this path, fighting whatever this is, you barely reached for your totem at all, except when you were kind of forced to just then. Ever since you've freaked out over it. It may very well be our soul if you can't figure this out.
Can't just learn to accept change.
Change isn't always bad.
A deal then.
Mm.
You've talked me into it, so you've got to take a level of responsibility.
Alright.
Next time we take a rest, first thing in the morning, I'll give it a shot. But if I get up and start swinging, you put me down with the biggest, baddest motherfucker you can pull out of the weave.
I think Pierce, like, nods firmly. You know, like, holds out his hand to Salcom. You've got my word, brother.
Good. And thank you for not using suggestion that time. That was nice. No, I'm never letting it go.
I think I'm missing some context here, but if you're worried about a gamble, I think Tristan said something about knowing the odds first.
Can't know the odds for every roll.
Of course not, but
I think I heard a Harper say that once when he was talking about. Oh fuck! I just referenced it the other night. Maidens and Minstrels.
Maidens and Minstrels. What Tristan specifically said was, never take a deal unless you know the terms, and never roll the dice unless you know they're loaded. And he said it to Connie.
okay. So scratch that. I think he said something about never rolling the dice unless you know they're loaded.
Well,
Tristan is a lot of things. He's a schemer, he's reckless, but gambling is not really his forte. Overkill and getting the job done is more his forte.
Don't leave the chance if you know there's a possibility they'll get back up.
Exactly. Like, if anything, Jarlaxle is a gambler. Mert is a gambler. Like, Tristan is more reckless than Mert. I'll give you that, but Tristan doesn't take sucker bets.
Let's just say it wasn't just for moral reasons that Connie didn't play the slots down at
Yeah,
down
right.
at the what's it called? Was it the Queen of Hearts or was it something else?
I believe I called it the Queen of Hearts, yes.
Okay.
I can never remember the name of the city that's in.
Was it this or was it somewhere else?
It's the one with the 2 archdukes.
Oh,
Is it the
The Pleasure
It was
Palace.
the Hells, right?
Yeah, the Pleasure Palace and the Hells.
Oh yeah, that's the one owned by Mammon.
No, it's owned by 2 people.
Right. Mammon handles a majority of it, but he's not recognized as a leader because he tried to.
No, that's not. No, Mammon's the banker, isn't he?
Yes.
No, that's not the one. The one I'm
No?
thinking of, it's the lair ruled by 2 people in conjunction. They rule the Pleasure Palace.
That might be.
It's the
fourth?
only one with 2.
There are so many princes. I can never keep this shit straight.
Hold on. I've got Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes right here. Give me a second.
It's kind of beside the point, but
Is it? Hold on.
Is it Asmodeus?
No, Asmodeus
No.
is the.
Lady Fierna and Archduke Belial.
That's it. Fear none below. What's their lair called?
It's the 4th layer, Phlegethos.
So I had that part right.
That's it.
Okay. The city is Abramok.
Abramok, yeah. I can't keep it all straight. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
that's where you went, Connie.
Okay.
Well, now that that's sorted, Connie, could you please finish prepping your spells?
That's a good idea. I'll do just that.
Everybody gets inspiration.
I'm still hurting.
And yeah, time passes, Lawrence. You fully destroy Nell, leaving only a black raven feather in its place.
Is it magic?
You go to brush it aside, and it turns into like a black puddle of ink, and just dissolves.
Lawrence would probably stand up, spit where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Good riddance. And he'll finally dispel the hammer
Mm-hmm.
and just stalk over to finally pick up his shield and just be like, it's done.
Yeah, you guys can prep your spells. You can take a short rest beyond that if you want.
So Connie didn't notice it because she wasn't there during that conversation, but did you guys ever figure out what that smoke was?
Nope. It's still there.
Sock's got a hunch. The secret is just don't think about it.
What?
Ooh, shit, nice. Sorry, hang on.
I'm actually going to
Why
take.
did you roll 2d12 for your hit dice, friend?
Because I'm using 2.
Oh, okay.
2 more.
I see.
Or are we taking a short rest?
You can.
Ooh, I'm gonna do that.
I kind of want to top off, so I might use more.
I'm gonna roll 3.
I'm gonna roll my d8s from Artificer.
Here we go. This is the last one I'm gonna do because this should top me off.
I've never seen a blue number before.
Yeah, that happens when you crit and nat fail.
Mm.
It's
I'm
really
almost
weird.
there. I'm gonna roll the d6 from Wizard.
Okay.
That gives me all of my bardics back.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh boy. I guess it's good I forgot I had menace.
Oh yeah, you had menace.
That would have changed that earlier fight significantly.
Yep.
Oof.
I gotta roll a few more, see if I can get topped off. The answer is no.
Ouch.
But at least I'm closer.
I'm still really glad that I spec'd Con as wizard. Holy shit. Oh, I would be so dead by now.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Sorry, misclick.
Um,
Oh,
yeah, I guess that's a.
I'm prepping sending, and I'm gonna figure out where the fuck Brayden is.
Good plan.
I've got. Well, yeah, he was busy working with Nell. He wouldn't have prepped.
I mean, you can prep while the others are doing stuff if you want.
Yeah, that's true.
Just make sure you mark off that 4th level slot.
Yep, already done.
Cool. Connie, Pierce,
Okay.
Soft, what do you want to do?
I want.
Still going over my spell list. Sorry.
This might have to wait for next session if if we're just gonna cut time soon. But I am definitely going to be casting sending towards Brayden.
Well,
If you don't, Lawrence has it prepped.
Well, unfortunately for both of you, Delta had to get up for the night.
Ah,
No, that's fine. That can wait till next session.
So is there anything else you want to do?
nothing's really grabbing me.
I'm also making a note I use my arcane recovery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I have my spell sorted. Is anyone still missing HP?
I'm down like 90, like 13 HP, but it's not major.
13 HP is significant.
That's true.
You wanna quick cure wounds?
Sure, if you're offering.
Do.
So 10 healing to you.
Thank you. Gets me almost max, so.
Connie, is there anything you want to do?
I do want to check out that smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, just rising up out of the crevasse there.
Yep. Not thickly, just like little wisps.
What do you suppose could be causing that?
Lawrence.
We're in the same cave we were last time.
Right.
He like shakes Diriak's gaze.
If there's something wrong down there, shouldn't we try and fix it?
I don't know if it's wrong or not. I'm just curious what's causing it. Just gonna like peer down.
Okay, make
What's
an
that?
investigation check. Missy double
Alright.
sight. Excuse me. Okay. It's... First of all, it's a very, very long way down, and it extends into darkness. But, while you can't see anything, you do hear slow, rhythmic, like, impacts coming up with the smoke.
Impacts.
Mm.
Like a mechanical kind of thing, or like a pickaxe kind of thing, or
Like Lawrence is working.
Hard to say.
Do you guys hear that?
Do any of us hear it?
No.
No.
Huh.
Hear what?
That there's this like rhythmic impact with the smoke.
Like something pounding at a door?
Does that fit?
Much slower than that, but in the same, like, league.
Slower than that, but sort of.
You hear me, Constance?
Hmm?
Don't think about it.
What?
What do you mean, don't think about it?
We're right above the tomb.
Right. I see. Okay. Now I see the... Okay, now I see why you were telling me to ignore it.
The less you think about it, the less mind you grant it, the less it can do.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
We want to go for another hour?
I'd be fine with it if you guys were.
I'd be fine with it.
I don't want to be the party pooper, but I'm kind of exhausted.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel it myself.
Fair enough. Then
Fun session, though.
we've got a few minutes left. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Like, look to Sockham. We're in it now. Together, right?
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
There's no unknowing it. Unless we start...
Modify memorying.
Yeah. Playing with memories.
You want to talk about
Which-
heresy to a Goliath? Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No.
It's
Or
possible.
brain damage.
Yeah, it's possible. I'd rather just fix it.
The hard
Yeah,
part is
'cause
figuring
that's
out
the way
how.
I can't really
I
explain
mean-
why, but my hunch right now is alchemy might be one of my best routes.
Sockham.
Mm-hmm.
There's... Like, back to Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of in between Sock and her. Like, she's deaf, right? Double checking? Like, because my memory's awful?
She signs and doesn't tend to react to loud noises.
Cool. Yeah, like, facing Sock so she can't read my lips. What did you say was wrong with Diryak again? No one's here. No one can hear us. No one that doesn't already know is here.
I understand what you're saying. And it's absolutely no offense to Lucy. Sock like looks at Lucy and is like mouths "I'm sorry," and then like holds his hand over his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
He's poisoned.
But looking at Sockham, does finger quotes around I'm gonna stress the word that he does finger quotes in the air with.
Mm-hmm.
Would renewal aid them in some way?
What do you mean?
I don't know if it'd be enough.
Is it worth a shot?
Have to go down there.
I mean, not now after you've made some connection with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I
after
get
you found out if you should connect with him, whoever he is.
I hear you, Pierce. I hear you. I don't know anything about it. So there's a high likelihood that I'm wrong, but I don't think it'd be enough. But you make a fair point.
To be blunt with you, Sockham, you've already used much of your fight. If I were to put you down, now would be the time.
No, you rested.
Oh yeah, fuck, you're right. Does he get his Bardics back on a short rest?
Yes, he do.
Yep.
Shit. Now's not the time.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna extend that to everyone, actually, because no offense, Pierce. You were hitting me good. Your magic was good. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough if it's first thing in the morning. I made a deal with Pierce. I'm gonna try, and he raises the totem, making a call tomorrow. I'm gonna voyage into the depths of the mist. And if I come up swinging, I want you guys to put me down with the biggest shit we've got.
I'll
Lawrence
make
just,
sure.
Yeah, Lawrence just shouldered his hammer. Okay.
I'm not sure
Alright.
how your twin is gonna react to that.
Don't kill me. Just put me down. You know?
I'll prep Glyph of Warding in the morning as well as Hold Person. It worked before.
Mm-hmm. Just... I need to know if what I saw was me leading or being led. You know what I'm saying? I know I haven't explained at all what I saw, because, fewer people know about it, more I can do about it. I assume. I'm just kind of
This-
applying this Valorhome stuff to as much as I can and hoping it works out how I want.
With you leading. I mean,
he's certainly persuasive enough. I'm not sure what you're leading though.
if you mean us, I'd say we work together, not so much one of us leads.
Sock'em as the Open Lord of Waterdeep.
We're a unit. No doubt about that.
Your mom's a unit.
Your mom's a unit.
Listen here, you little bastard.
Oy vey.
My mom is only a unit sometimes, only during the full moon. Alright?
Tell that to your paw.
God, I hate that you've put that thought in my head. It is not only during the full moon your mother is dummy thick as hell.
Not what I meant, but. Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway.
Right.
Last call.
For alcohol. No.
I'm good.
You
That-
might
that
want to
feels-
investigate the fucking bonfire at some point, so you have a lead.
Yeah, that'll be next session. It's fine. We currently had a fucking murder attempt on Pierce today. I'm good.
I mean, while valid, it would give you a week to think about it.
Okay, fine. Pierce is gonna go over and investigate it.
I mean,
Cool.
Lawrence will
Cool.
come
Make
with.
it a Christmas saving throw.
I would much rather make my investigation check with guidance, you dick.
Yeah, good plan.
And you've got that bardic still.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna stack everything.
Lawrence, you're standing on the cot. You're still standing on the cot.
Sounds like Pierce is casting.
Give me the fucking board.
Pierce is casting Gimme.
Roll
Tell
the
me.
bardic. Roll the bardic. Roll the bardic.
You got no. Oh my god. Oh, GM, is there anything for me to find over here?
For the second time this campaign, a lordly 40.
Welp.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, okay, so first of all, stinks of blood.
Okay.
But also, like, you find, like, boot prints that match Braden's boots near the cot. You find the remains of, like, some jerky and a crust of bread. You find some fur from a fur-lined cloak. And I mean, you got a lordly 40. You find Brayden's backpack.
Oh.
Shit.
And that's gonna be the last shot of our episode.
Ooh.
Hooray! We got there. It only took 4 hours.
God, I was one off of a max roll with that.
Uh-huh.
That guidance.
Max roll and Brayden would have just manifested from the fucking ether.
I got a crit. I rolled a 3 on the guidance and got an 8 on the Bardic.
You almost rolled a Valorous, my guy.
I almost did. Oh my god.
So about knowing the odds.
Yeah, right? I will say that be thinking you have 7 questions to ask me.
Okay.
In the meantime, give us a shout out.
Hello, I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you liked what I did tonight, please catch both the Patreon show Hell to Pay, where I play Lance Corporal Drill Noises the Kenku,
Cheeky Bird.
and Cheeky Bird. And the Thursday game, where hopefully I will finally figure out what the deal is with this fucking dragon this week. Oh, for those that don't know, in Meat Space, it's been 3 weeks.
You're gonna be mad at me.
Ah,
You're gonna be mad at me when I pull out the Beholder Dragon.
I swear to God.
I was expecting you to say something completely different. I was expecting you to say Fairy Dragon.
If I can't Misty Step out of the way of this dragon breath, I'm gonna be so mad.
You Misty stepped into the door.
No, I did not.
Can you finish your shout out, please?
Yes, I'm done.
Cool. Trisker.
Hey guys, Trisker here. I'm a mod for Kit. I knit soft and fluffy things. I have a knack for budgeting, so that's always, tends to be useful around here. If you need any help with that, I am more than happy to be called on at any time in the Discord.
Our buddy Brightwind Inc. can be found over at these places. He is a great dude, just really busy with life stuff at the moment that may or may not be going topsy-turvy on its head, which is why he quietly asked for Rockham to have an exit for a few weeks. Don't worry, our I almost said second favorite. The Archer twin, born of Wolf, will be back at some point, and hopefully Brightwind will be able to join us around the same time. But you can find him here, and we very much appreciate what time he can spare when he can spare it. Also, Delta 008 can be found over at these places. He hangs out, keeps the archives in order, plays a bunch of Destiny and Warframe. Great dude. Not feeling super well tonight, had to go a little bit early, but he was the focus of the extra last week, and he is the MacGuffin that the KnightLites are currently looking for. So you can find him over at these places. Hit him up if you need anything, and he'll see if he can help you. Gamzealous.
My name is Guy Camzelis. I'm a bard of heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. I hope that didn't come from my mic. If ever you need me, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And speaking of finding us, you're on the YouTube. Thank you. We love you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Interacting with the channel can do a lot for us. It can help us find. It can not only help us find more friends to share this ever glorious hobby with, but if our little family grows big enough, it might even be a source of further support for Kit.
And I appreciate it. If you need something to comment about on this episode, what do you think of Volo's opinions of phoenixes?
He's
Birch
wrong,
Mila.
isn't he?
I think he is full of bullshit. Hi, I'm Birchmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop. If you like either of those things, give me a poke.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Tales of the KnightLites, our weekly D&D 5-point Fox module mutation. Well, sort of. We finished Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and we're moving into Tyranny of Dragons when the story calls for it. Until then, we have a series of short stories bridging the gap between those campaigns for character growth and personal stories. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. And for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully I'll see you all next time for more Tales of the KnightLites and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.